Hey everybody, thank you for joining us today, July 27th, 2025. And
Dave, I have a question.
yes, sir.
Where'd the old song go? Because I really liked rocking out to the loud guitar. My
Oh, it's
eardrums still haven't recovered from the last one.
oh, Trina, she was always whining about it.
Oh, I could probably whip up something that's heavy and annoys Trina. Yeah.
So anyway, we're joined here with my co-host here. We got Garth, we got Gut Bomb, and we got Mark. So thank you, gentlemen, for joining me. And we have, let's see, we have, well, Frederick checked in briefly real early this morning. He was getting ready to board a cruise ship, and he wishes everybody a happy fixing. And then we have Jack 68K. We have Head First. And I think, and then we have One Bit Fever Dreams. Hey, thank you guys. How you doing? So anyway, yeah. So Garth, what you got going on today?
Oh, by popular demand, floppy drive. not one, two.
Yes.
Right?
All right. Nice.
Exciting. This is content.
Nice. And Mark, are you tinkering around with anything this morning?
I'm just doing some random stuff down in the basement. I gotta try and glue some stuff back together. I hopefully gonna get to a friend's AV receiver that doesn't turn on. See if I can break it more. But just puttering this morning down here.
No worries. It sounds good. And Gut Bomb, what are you doing anything special this morning?
I don't know what I'm doing today yet.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I'll be fixing something. I just don't know what yet.
People will have to stay tuned to find out.
I'll have to stay tuned to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm years into procrastinating servicing. So my floppy drives. Well, there's no time like the present. One bit. There you go.
Unless you're a procrastinator, in which case there's no time like tomorrow.
That's right. And then, so I got this box from Garth right here. I know what's in there mostly, but you never know. So trash. It's not trash.
That's what we do here.
It's treasures. There you go. So anyway, just keeping the shipping label down here. I'm not quite as methodical as Justin is. He takes and tapes it and puts a padlock on it so nobody can see anything.
I just flipped the box over.
That works.
Look at that. Wow. We got rust. All right, no corrosion.
I just threw that in. I thought that was funny.
Hey,
Also,
I
need
have
to get
plenty
rid
of these.
trash.
Well, I have plenty of these, so no worries. So, but anyway, I'll put this over here. All right, let's see.
I should have set on the logic board.
Garbage man now.
Let's see. There we got,
Oh, beautiful. Oh, tasty.
yeah.
Big.
Well, that'll buff out. Yeah.
No, he didn't say that'll buff right out. It'll take some effort, but it'll buff out.
There's a baggie in there too with the screws, I think.
Oh, okay. All right.
Somewhere.
Oh, look at that. Even got the activity light still on there. Yeah.
I tried to unscrew that, but it was kind of welded shut. So I was like, Dave can figure it out.
Yeah. We can figure it out. Okay. All right. That's it.
Oh, no Squawkers stickers in there?
You know, every single time I close up a box, I'm quickly doing it. I'm like, oh, I forgot to put stickers in there. Okay, well, whatever.
Well, my daughter appreciates every time.
And yeah, I keep forgetting for you as well.
I will hold on because she bedazzled one of these Garth Beagle stickers. I've got to go get it and show it off.
Yeah.
Dazzled. Yeah, what do you think, Dave? Is that horrible? It's not rusted through, at least, but it looks
No,
pretty
it's not
awful.
rusted through. No. Actually, once you sandblast it, you would probably even notice it. So it'll be good. Yeah, that'd be good.
Sandblast room, yeah.
All right.
I sure did send Dave Rust.
Jack, you sent Dave Rust. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's bedazzled. Oh, look at that. Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh boy.
That takes talent to do that. Yeah.
Dazzled.
Yeah, actually, that's what I'm going to be getting. I'm going to be getting me just a very inexpensive portable sandblaster so I can start. So that
Interesting.
way,
I need a sandblaster. How much
I'm
is
going to
an
be sending you some stuff, Dave.
somebody send me a
Sandblast for me.
Yeah, seriously. I funny enough, right here I have this thing that I can't do anything with.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
I've got a real honest to God traffic light.
oh, nice.
That's a
And
felony.
it is not a felony. Stop. That is fake news. We're not doing that. But as you can see, it needs a new coat of powder paint, and it needs the old one removed. I wouldn't have bothered, except it was left on an abandoned house's porch for several years, and it smelled like the worst smell that a cat can produce.
Oh, interesting.
And yeah, and so it doesn't smell like that anymore because I soaked it in God knows what for weeks, and paint remover. It turned out it had like a spray paint coat over a worn powder coat, but I can't get the powder coat off without the sandblaster. So
Yeah.
first person who gets a sandblaster gets that in the mail with a promise to return. With a promise to return it. So
Return it, Dave. Keep it.
I know that's the risk.
Not yet, Jack. I've always had to take it to people. Let's get it sim, but you can get you can get a relatively inexpensive one that'll do what we need to do. So
Didn't Mr. Rogers have one of those?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he nicked that off his street.
Yeah, dig up Mr. Rogers and try him for stealing a traffic light before you come after me.
so anyway, all right. Let's see.
Dig up Mr. Rogers. That's an interesting movie idea.
Well, you see what happens when the copyrights run out on like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
Yep. I
Whenever
was having the same thought right there. We'll just
Whenever
see what
Mr.
happens when it
Rogers-
goes public domain.
yeah, whenever Mr. Rogers goes PD, then we're in for it. It's the same kind of serious stuff you see when that DeLorean hits 88 miles an hour. All right, first thing I am trying to fix today is this rare guitar pickup. It is an Evans Eliminator 1 lead that I got on a guitar that Head First Humanity, who's in the chat, traded me for some vintage Mac stuff that I didn't need. It has a like fully potted and unassemblable sort of plastic chassis around it, and the other side, which screws into a pickup mount, is broken. So I'm trying this Loctite plastics bonding system.
Hey.
Apparently has an activator and some glue. So we're going to see what happens. And I may have to find a thin sheet of plastic to then glue from like here all the way out to the end of the pickup thing, or the broken part, for stability. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I don't know why my
Nice.
camera is so zoomed in, but we'll have to do that. Let's see.
Let's see.
My son's running
Eventually
the Wharf to Wharf race
today.
today.
Sorry, what was that, Garth?
Oh, I was just gonna say my son's running the Wharf to Wharf race today, and that's like there's two wharfs in Santa Cruz. Well, one's in Capitola and one's in Santa Cruz, right by the boardwalk. But and it's kind of a famous race. It's been run for a bazillion years. But so this is the first year he's running it, and there's like a massive construction project down there by the harbor,
Oh,
where
boy.
a bridge is being replaced. So the route is totally different this year. So it's really not even a wharf to wharf race. It's like kind of a bummer.
So my lamp broke a couple days ago. It just
Oh,
started
no.
making a noise like a Jacob's ladder, and
Oh
Mhm.
dear.
it's time to
Oh,
replace
boy.
this lamp. And I got a new one yesterday at Target, and I ordered it for pickup. The listing on the website specifically called out that it did not include light bulbs, but it was pictured with the lampshade. So I thought it came with the lampshade, but
Oh, geez.
apparently it does not come with a lampshade either. So I ended up ordering a replacement lampshade from Amazon, and that
Mm.
will be arriving in the next little while. So I will be installing a lamp. That'll be what I'm working on today, a
Yeah, we'll
lampshade.
have an unboxing.
Yeah, exciting.
Okay.
Exciting.
I do not trust this activator thing. Okay.
That's why.
Never done one of these
Marker.
before. Yeah, so one of these, I thought the head was messed up. I thought somebody had bent it upwards, but what it was one of the cables cables over here was actually like caught underneath it. It was just lifting the head up. So not sure which drive it was. I don't think it's this one. But yeah, we'll see. That drive might still be broken though. It was pretty bent.
I hate
Yeah,
when
it's
that
funny. It looks
happens.
like you've got like bright, harsh light in your room.
What's that, Garth?
It looks like you've got bright, harsh light in your room.
For once, I actually have my curtains open, and this is the sun, baby.
Oh my god.
We don't have that here.
Well, we don't have the sun right now either.
Right.
We have gray.
Oh yeah. Get that.
Because my lamp is set up, but it's a bare bulb and it's pretty harsh. So I'm gonna wait.
Did you have one of those halogen lamps?
No, I had it was like an IKEA, just regular little IKEA lamp. It had an LED bulb in it, but like the assembly that has the switch to turn it on and off kind of over the years started twisting more than it was supposed to, and I think some of the insulation in there frayed, so it was actually like shorting inside the lamp assembly.
Zap.
Yeah, it was scary when I noticed that it was flickering and making a zzz, zzz noise.
That's pretty scary. Yeah.
Bad news.
I unplugged it before I went to bed because I was afraid of it causing a fire overnight.
This is great.
Yeah.
Well, there's generally smoke before fire, so yeah.
That's what the zzz, zzz was. That was
Yeah.
okay.
There you go.
Oh, our fire alarms went off like last week. Of course, 4 in the morning or something, right? And they're all linked together, so it's like, and I get out, and you know, there's nothing going on really. And I get out in the hallway, and I can see that the one that went off, because these are like slightly newer ones, they blink red. And I can see a spider crawling back inside it.
Oh no.
So I need to clean it out, but it happened again. I realized the other one downstairs is doing it. So, yeah. Oh God, this isn't horrible, but not great.
Whoops.
Using some iron powder remover. Whew, that stuff stinks. It's reacting to the rust.
At least you can smell it, Dave.
The patina. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see.
I forgot. I got some stuff in the mail from Justin D. Morgan the other day, and one of the items is a "I bought it on Regret Bay" pin.
Ah, nice.
Never stops
I
buying though.
I am known for also buying regrets on eBay.
I had a string like in the last few months where I think I had like 3 things I bought that just arrived horribly packed and were destroyed.
Ah,
And
Nice work.
so I had to put in
Nice
a
work. Yeah.
you know, return claim, whatever, right, claim, and it's funny because one of them's like, yeah, you might want to keep the packaging in case, like, I think it was like, I don't know if it was FedEx or whatever. I might need to investigate for a claim. I'm like, dude, I told you, you literally put it in a box with like no packaging around it. It was just flying around in the box. But yeah, that's always kind of concerning.
Oh, shit.
heard that, Dave.
Doesn't look like it's on there right,
Dave
but
gets a
it's
pass today.
saying.
No one is above the law.
Mark, you just got to use tape. I like how it's all potted and
Yeah.
everything, right? But then the actual connector thing is where,
Yeah.
it's getting stressed. It's just cheap plastic,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
If the glue doesn't work for you, have you tried acetone welding?
Acetone welding? No, I don't even know what it is. I'm afraid to ask.
You basically apply a little bit of acetone to both pieces and then you
Mhm.
stick them together, and the chemical reaction of the plastic and the acetone ends up melting them back together. And
Oh,
it's
that's
better
interesting.
than glue because they actually, like, the molecules get into each other.
Well, I may
Yep.
have to find some acetone because I don't know that this worked very well.
I have done it on like case parts before. I've never
Mhm.
done it on something like that. That's going to require a lot of force applied to it.
Yeah, that's the thing is putting this, trying to hold this in the right place doesn't seem like it's there's no way to clamp it or anything like that.
Yep.
Boy, I
And you
don't
just
like
put it on a
this.
flat surface and slide it together and just hold it until it bonds.
Yeah.
Something heavy on
But
it.
the
Maybe.
acetone works really good.
Yeah, Dave, you've done a lot of the acetone stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's how I fixed Justin's case and all that stuff. Yeah.
Well,
Oh, and
this says it.
I'll have some of my newer magnets at VCF Midwest. I'll be handing these out. There you go.
Oh, cool.
That's nice.
Yeah. So sticks really good on the refrigerator.
Hey,
And I
Dave,
have
next time you send me stuff, I would love one of those because
I will hook you
I
up.
only have the old ones. I have two of them.
I have these also in stickers too. Yeah, but
I've
they're
got mine
they're long.
my,
They're narrow and long. Oh,
Captain
Tho-
Tape dispenser.
My two Dave's vintage Appletech magnets are currently holding up the Portillo's hot dog picture on my fridge.
That's awesome.
good place for it. There you go.
By the way, I have a new video coming out this week. That
Oh.
picture is featured in the video. It's my go-to Photoshop test picture from now on.
I think I know what that video is going to be about now.
Photoshop, the best game ever released on the Mac platform. Do you guys remember when Apple had those switcher commercials where they would
Oh, yeah.
like have the people come on TV and talk about like why they switched to using a Mac?
Yep.
And they had one, like there was a parody of one where there was a guy who was a gamer and he was less than impressed with the gaming prowess of his Mac because there were very few games available for Mac at this point in time
Yeah.
still. And anyway, in it, he started listing the games that he played, and he's like, that little puzzle thing in the Apple menu.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't like this glue at all.
What are you trying to use? Super glue?
I got this Loctite 2-part plastics bonder,
Yeah.
and it comes with this activator, which looks like a Sharpie, and I can't see that it's putting enough on there.
Mhm.
But I also have some. I also bought some other things to try. So this Loctite says it fully cures in 12 to 24 hours.
Right.
But this Gorilla Glue clear epoxy says it sets in 5 minutes. So maybe we'll try that.
That's pretty funny.
I think all of them are lying, but we'll see.
Marketing. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Marketing.
Dana, you need to learn how to magnet write. That's what you need. Oh no, I got a spot of rust on my drive.
Oh no.
Hey, Dana. How you doing?
Better spend it
Yeah.
to Dave.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of the Portillo's picture, Dana
Right?
featured prominently in that picture. I hope he doesn't mind that he's in my next YouTube video.
And you'll be getting another magnet for your collection, Dana. There you go.
All right. I am making a mess.
I don't know what's more exciting, watching paint dry or watching
Glue
rust getting removed. Yeah.
Now, if you get bored with both, you can watch epoxy being mixed over here. Yeah, maybe this will.
I think for one of these drives, I'm going to lubricate it using only oil, 3-in-1 oil.
Yeah.
That's what I've been using lately, just using machine oil.
Just use some sewing machine oil. That's what I'm telling everybody. It works better. It doesn't dry out.
I
Lifting
fixed the
grease.
PlayStation with it too. There's a lot of people will take the drive assembly out of a PlayStation and pop it open and turn the little potentiometer to turn up the gain. But really, what the problem isn't the laser, it's the spindle not spinning as freely as it used to be able to spin.
Oh, really?
So I put just like a couple of drops of sewing machine oil inside the spindle, and now all of my discs read 100%, no problem.
Nice. Excellent.
Got it. So clean the laser eye with machine oil.
Jack says,
Now
what kind of
I
rust
did
remover are you
mess up
using?
when I first did it because I got one drop of oil on the plastic of the spindle that I didn't see. So I put the disc down and then I
That's what we're
turned
marrying,
the
Jack.
PlayStation on and it started spinning and it like sprayed that
Oh, no.
one tiny droplet of oil all over the
Everywhere.
disc and the inside of the assembly, and that took some cleaning to get out
That's terrible.
because it got on the laser and it couldn't read through
Yeah.
the oil.
That sucks. Chunky.
But once it was all cleaned, it worked fantastic.
Yes. See, Jack, it just reacts to the iron, and it slowly it starts disappearing.
Hey Dave, what's that rust taste like?
Rust.
I used navel jelly a while back. I haven't done rust stuff in a while, but I used some navel jelly a while back, and that worked pretty well.
Yeah, navel jelly. Yeah. Yeah.
I just used good old fashioned elbow grease and a Dremel to remove
Dremel.
all of the rust from
Well, I've done that before too.
my chassis for my SE30, and yeah, that sucked. It made a lot of sparks. It was fun though.
Great.
I was doing it in the house too because I don't know why I didn't expect there to be a lot of sparks, but yeah.
Safe.
My dog was not amused.
I bet.
Sorry, why I cough out a lung.
I think it filtered out most of it.
Good.
This isn't any better.
Wow. All right.
So how's that Gorilla Glue working there, Mark?
So far, it isn't.
I mean, it's been beyond 5 minutes. Yeah.
I think so.
Not sponsored.
Yeah, right. No, I just. I would love to just.
Muted.
Hey, Thomas, how you doing?
Oh, hey,
I'm like,
Tom.
why can't I hear anything? It's like, oh, because I'm actually muted. Let me turn my virtual webcam back on. And let me actually change it to a scene. There we go. For now, that's what it'll be. Yeah, they let me out of my cave, and they let me out of the hole again.
You're a little quiet, Tom.
Not any different than last week.
You were a little quiet last week too.
Let me see if I can. My microphone's like way over there, maybe.
My microphone's in the closet.
That would
Across the room.
explain it.
It's my webcam, so I'm actually kind of surprised that it's that quiet. Let's see. Maybe I can adjust something in.
Yeah, you're turned all the way up in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're. Let's see. Way to
Ron.
boost microphone. You are right. I do see that it's a little on the lower. How is that?
It's the same, but we can hear you if we struggle.
How's that?
Oh, that's
Oh,
better.
much better.
Yeah, much
Oh
better.
yeah, apparently the volume on the microphone in Windows was at like 60.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a gut bomb special. I have a 575 with trace damage.
Oh, hey. I like that.
Hey Garth, you ever get that SC30 working?
I sure did.
Was I right?
It was UE8, and I took it off the board. And when I took it off, and I went to clean the legs, one of the legs was just falling off.
Told you. Which one's UE8? Was that the
One of the dealy bobs, the flip-flop thingy. Yeah, actually, so I actually ground down the chip and I put a new leg on, and it works. But I ordered new chips.
Yeah, I stock those for that reason. I buy them by the dozen.
Uh-oh.
It's that common. I usually
Yeah, the
just end up
166s always get eaten.
Yeah, those are. But yeah, I got a 5. I'm not actually. We could take a quick look at it because I haven't actually looked at it under my microscope yet. Unfortunately, it's going to be sandpaper, so that's going to be fun to. I don't know how extensive the damage is. I think it's only maybe 2 traces, if I'm lucky. And I have
There were 17 on mine.
That, bro, you were great. Did you see the one that Tech Knight's working on?
No.
That thing looks like a spider web of wires. It was a color classic too, which I'm like, I would not put that time into. All right,
people like those.
I like the color classic, but I would not put that much effort into a color classic. Like, they're just not. They're so like people give them away as far as the logic boards are concerned. Come on.
Yeah, the logic boards are not hard to find from all the people who do the Mystic upgrades.
And that thing looked like a spider web. Like, it was crazy. I'm like, like you got more time on your hands than I do. All right, let's see.
I watched him put together the table yesterday. Found a vintage
The TV stand?
70s TV stand. Yeah. I didn't catch the live stream. I saw it after that, so I watched it.
All right, so I know for a fact where the damage was. Where's that? There it is. So, right there. Guess we're going to max out the camera here.
Jack, think of all the 575s out there that have color classic boards in them now, because that's all people can find for them.
All right. So, I think right there is the only damage. The board otherwise looks clean. I really wish I could get closer.
The CUDA chip on mine, when I removed it, 3 pads decided to come with it
Oof.
Oh
because the
boy.
board it was just
Oh, I can get closer. I said literally move the microphone.
yeah those pads were just holding on for dear life as it was. So I ended up using some magnet wire to hook those back up to where they're supposed to go. And I guess I wasn't counting those in my repairs. So there were 20 different bodges that I had to do to get the thing
Oh.
right.
What
Great,
happened?
thanks.
Like, did it get battery damage?
I don't know. I got the board from Garth. He might know the history, but I think he just got it on eBay as a non-working board. So
Both of the ones, there was no, quote unquote battery damage visible, except there was, right?
yeah,
Meaning there, it wasn't like there was a big blob of junk on it or something. There was like it looked like there'd been leakage or something, and at least one of them had like actually bad CPU socket. When I pulled out the CPU, there was just rotted pins and stuff. I had to pull a pin out of one of the sockets. So
oh yeah, that's right. I did replace the CPU socket, and I'm replacing the CPU socket on the other one too because they both got a green
yep, they're
socket
both
holes.
bad. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know what the deal was. I have
Well,
a
the reason
578.
I ask
I
is
got
that's
thrift
not
store.
the first 575 that I've come across that looks like that. I have one myself that I acquired that it looks the same, but I don't entirely know. Like, for example, the timing clock is all rotted. I have no idea how, though.
Yeah, you see the green via that you've got there on screen? Mine had a bunch of green vias like that too. Just corrosion got in there.
The good thing
Yeah.
is the bottom of the board looks good. There's
Yeah,
no...
the bottom of both of mine looks good, except I have one, like the green one. I had a brown one and a green one. And the green one, a lot of the silk screen on the bottom has rubbed off. And I don't know how that's a thing.
Huh.
So, yeah, I'm hoping that it's just those traces there. Because otherwise the board looks pretty okay. I'm sure once I need to wash it, but like I don't see anything too like these are really thin. So come on,
Gunky.
yeah. So that one's definitely broken. No, which is good because the only problem is my 575 is buried. Why didn't they make a desktop 575? That would have been great for testing.
Well, if you look at page 15 of the schematic for the 575, they have a diag board that they hook up to the wiring harness that has like LEDs and probe points and all kinds of crap. We need to get a hold of one of those.
I
Right?
love those things.
That'd be great. All right, so the question is it 2 traces that are bad? I would normally inline these, but I don't think I'm going to try that. Somebody...
I didn't inline any of them. Well, actually, the ones on the back side of the board I did inline, but on the top side I didn't because there's just too much crap there.
What does inline mean?
Like when you put the wire directly on top of the old trace.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough surface. I don't think I have enough surface area to pull that trick off here.
Yep.
I normally can. I don't think I can here. This might be a little too fine. Actually,
Hey.
Gutbomb, I do have a project that if you want to take it on, I have an accelerator for an Amiga 500. I'm just so busy with so many things. I can't like this type of stuff where it's really fine work and I have to sit there for an extended period. I just don't have the time for it. Like I
I
barely
don't
have
have
time
an
to.
Amiga 500 for testing.
Yeah, I barely
I
have.
don't have anything I'd be able to test it with.
Well, the long and short of it is they ripped off the CF card slot.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly, and all those fine wires. Yeah.
I was careless with my USB microscope and moved it. It's on an arm, and I moved it while it was still plugged in, and the cable pulled the USB port off of the board
Oh
and
no.
pulled the pads with it. So I
Oh.
had to basically, like, without a microscope, because the microscope was what was broken, reverse engineer where all of the USB signals go and just solder a new USB cable directly onto those points and then tie it in a knot for strain relief and then stick it
Ooh.
inside the case of the microscope. So now I just have a USB extension cable hanging out of the microscope. It works
man.
great though, because now it's like one of those Xbox controller breakaway cables. So if I pull too hard on it, they just disconnect from each other instead of breaking the board.
Break into
Okay.
my floppy gear flash.
We are gonna try and inline this because I'm a what's the word I'm looking for? What's the person?
Insane.
Yeah, I mean I have really fine kynar or not fine. I have magnet wires, so
Yeah, I used 34 AWG magnet wire on
the
the
real
back.
problem is I don't know where these wires go. They go under the CPU,
Yeah.
and I don't know which ones they are.
Well, when I was toning out my board, because I used the schematics to make a matrix, like a spreadsheet of where, like each chip, where each pin should be connecting to on the board,
Yeah.
and then I just toned out like everything, and there were a ton of traces I just couldn't find. So I'm assuming they're on inner layers, and the only way to repair those is on top. Just with Kynar or whatever.
Yeah, that's my big concern is like I really don't. I mean, I guess what I'll do is I will. So the trick is I will find the end of the. Okay, so let's see. Well, the good news is no rot under or in the CPU socket, so that's good.
That's good.
All right, so I think what I'm going to do, because of what you just said, which is one of my fears, I assume it's just these two traces. So far, they're the only ones that are obviously broken, at least immediately. There are some that none like this one looks maybe. That one's good. So what I think I will do is I will find where the ends, and then expose random parts, and then bridge there. So instead of trying to bridge this, I'll bridge like here down to here, and then like here down to here. Yeah, I think that's the smart way to do this. Because I don't get any extra points for. It's got to be battery damage. I can't imagine what else it is.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so it's the outermost trace? No.
Okay.
I thought those battery boxes that were hooked up to these were sealed pretty well.
I thought so too, but I
figured it was just cap damage doing it to these, but I don't know. I guess if the battery is corroding like crazy inside the box, it will go through the wires and into the board that way, and not like leaking its guts out onto the board like you'd see in a SE30, but like just the corrosion going through the wire and the pin header for the battery and all that.
Hey, Mark, thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Ron, too.
Nice, Ron. Thank you.
And hello, Ron. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the jungle.
I'm
We
waving
got
in your
stuttering games.
Genuine Panaphonics.
Okay. Floppy gears. Floppy gears.
Okay, found where one wire goes.
Oh.
So now the nice thing about using magnet wire is it's so fine that realistically it's not going to break off when you solder the other end, where like normal thick wire will. Yeah, because there is like whatever that trace is certainly goes to the CPU, because it goes like I think it's definitely going like right underneath, which explains why this thing doesn't boot. Actually, you know what I could do? Does your matrix show where on the CPU things go? So like, do you have it? Do you know the PGA layout?
Yeah, the pins are listed in the matrix by like A23 or whatever. I'll send it to you.
Because I'm thinking if I could find where one end goes, maybe I could find where it goes somewhere else and it's still connected. And instead of trying to solder to stupidly small points, because man, these points are small. Like,
Yeah, I'm sending it to you on Discord right now.
the real fun is, am I actually on the trace? Got it. Okay, so I found that one. How do I know where pin 1 is? Okay, I'm going to mark the socket so I don't lose. Okay, the two wires are right next to each other. So they are these two markings right, well, you can't really see it, but they're these pins right here. I don't know, it might be easier to, so if I was to put the CPU in, that looks like that's pin, what, 3 and 4? Well, no, because, so you said, so that would be what, C1 and D1, if I'm assuming.
I can't remember which is which. I think Garth, you have one with tape on it, right? Or that was a SE30. Never mind.
Yeah, it was SE30.
Yeah.
Let me see if I took a picture.
My concern is I don't have a way to open Excel document.
You can upload that to like Google Docs.
I know. I'm just like, I don't have a way to open this. But yeah, because I'm kind of curious what those pins are, and if they go somewhere else, then yeah, I'm just going to bridge them somewhere else. I'm not going to make more work for myself.
Make more work for yourself.
No. I'm already trying to keep this on the cheat. All right, so I'm going to guess that it's C1.
The pin that is missing is T1. And
so is it go A through P on the side? So the bottom of the socket is A through P?
If you have the CPU on there, the part that has the little square drawn on it, the corner that has the square.
You know what? Here, let's just do this. There you go. There's the square. So there's your orientation. This is the bottom.
Out a little bit, because is that actually on there right?
Yes. It's
the square does not match up with the missing pin.
Yeah, because the square isn't the missing pin.
Right. That's what I was saying. Okay. So yeah, where the square is, that corner is A1.
This corner is the missing pin.
Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, the square is A1.
Okay.
And the missing pin is T1.
Okay, so in that case, then the missing pins are A3 and A4.
Okay.
if going based on this. So if I go A3,
That's data line 4 and data line 5, if it really is or A3 and A4.
yes. Okay, so that should be easy to find elsewhere.
Yep.
So-
Most of the spots on the board where the data lines are used are buffered, though. So, but you can there are still some spots where you can find them unbuffered, like off of the RAM and all that.
Oh, of course, U2 doesn't have U7. No. U9. No, nope. U11.
Hey, Ron, how's it going?
On.
Hey,
It's
Ron.
going. It's going.
It's like you've been here.
Hey,
Actually,
Ron.
it's my new name. It's Sorny Vagus.
Sorry,
Sorny.
genuine Panaphonics.
That's right. Magnet Box, all the big brands.
Okay, it looks like I can get it off of the. It looks like I can get them off the Eagle chip or whatever this is called. Junior, Mem Junior, whatever it is.
MC Junior.
Yeah.
I did
The
want to
Junior
say
chip,
one
right?
thing. Based on how much I see Mark these days and how much I see his posts and stuff on social media and all that type of stuff, pretty much at this point, I will be starting a class action lawsuit for false advertising. Because at this point, it's pretty common ephemera.
No.
I mean, we've
Yeah.
transcended any sort of
Yeah.
scarcity on this.
Yeah, that's the problem with doing the VHS too, because that's technically common ephemera.
Oh,
The film strips are definitely uncommon, because they'll go away when the rest of the fundraising dries up.
mhm.
That's why I'm taking a break, fixing some stuff.
Sure.
No, but I do honestly appreciate your retweets and all that.
Yeah, I think
Or
that's
repost, whatever.
that is a reskeets.
Yeah, or skeets, yeah, whatever that is.
Yeah, whatever the kids are calling it these days.
Please
I
don't.
The
yeah.
kids these days.
The kids with their hula hoops and
Yeah,
I need to get off my lawn.
Complicated shoes.
yeah, and their Tic Tacs and their
you see in my day.
Two,
They got wheels in their shoes.
3, 4.
Yeah, I just I see kids in the airport with that all the time, and
I'm gonna want smaller.
and then I saw a kid at the Denver airport. Which, if you've been to the Denver airport, they have like the people mover. Or maybe that's bad to say. It's like the moving sidewalk.
Yeah.
People mover. That's Disney. But anyway, so they have like the little moving sidewalks. Well, the kid was wheeling, and this kid's like maybe 8, 9, something like that. And mom is going, she's got a cart. They're all going to go on the little moving sidewalk. Well, the kid hits the sidewalk, and there's a difference in speed between I'm being a little wheelie jackass in the Denver airport and hitting this sidewalk, which is moving like a lot faster, but also a lot slower. And so he hit it, and then just like all of his momentum was just transferred like to the highest point of his body, which then went like this. And he just and I'm walking because I'm going to use that as an opportunity to get them steps. And so I see the kid, and I look at the mom, and I look at the kid, and we're all three looking at one another. And then the kid just he's like laying on his belly, and he's got his arms up and his head up, like this has happened before potentially, and he knew how to like not face plant. And the mom was like, "What are you gonna do?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "I don't know. I guess I don't know." So anyway, so I'm sure that they had a wonderful day of like wheeling around the Denver airport. far away from me.
I don't think so, Jack. I don't think that kid learned anything.
No, I'm sure that he just immediately like this kid. I mean, I'm sure that it was just like this was not the first time that something like this has occurred.
Yeah, you probably blamed chemtrails for the problem.
Oh my God, Kimberly Trails, that lady needs to get her act together.
Oh, I've been saying it wrong. I thought it was Clem.
Oh, Clem
Trails.
Trails.
Clem Fandango.
That's her cousin from Alabama.
Yeah. Actually, I've actually considered renaming what I do, because the one thing I didn't understand when I named it is how few people can properly pronounce the word ephemera.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah, blah,
don't
blah,
change it
is what
now.
Yeah,
No,
don't
I
do it.
can't. Oh, I can't change it now. Good Lord.
No, not with how deep you are in with the mafia. I mean,
Well, yeah, you know,
They keep pulling me back in.
yeah.
FBI and all that.
Oops, I shouldn't have done this first. I need to clickety clack for 10 minutes.
Some name changes needed to happen, like Tech Tangents was a good change.
Tech Tangents. What did they change in it?
Remind me.
It used to be Akba Cuckoo.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he was
That
friends
was the
with
name of his
what's his name?
channel. And how do you say that out loud to somebody at a
Yeah, he was
convention
friends
and be
with-
like,
He was friends with LGR, which is pretty much.
No,
I mean,
no,
if
it
you-
was
get
Dave,
it down to
what's his
three.
name? Draga One.
yeah,
You gotta-
Duraga one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But,
he was friends with Draga One, which
Okay.
Akba Cuckoo is really hard to tell people,
yeah.
to visit my YouTube channel.
It sounds like something that would be in, like Crash Bandicoot.
Yep.
What'd you
I
say?
imagine it's about as hard to. Well, I find myself spelling ephemera to people if I don't have a card or whatnot.
Yeah.
With me.
Yeah, I would not have anything complicated. That's why when Trina was like, "I'm going to get my website," and I was like, "Let's get out ahead of this. What are you gonna? Oh, it's gonna be Trina's Technobabble," and I was like, "No, because you will have to write that down a million times."
Yep.
Trina's Tech. It just rolls off the tongue and keyboard.
Fans.com/Trina.
Yeah. So I was like, you can call your channel whatever you want, but like if you're writing stuff down, man, that better be concise and succinct
Yeah.
and short.
I need to see if filmstripguy.com is available.
That's why I just use gutbomb.net for everything, because
Mhm.
all of my links are there. So
So
That's
is it
what I
gut
do
bomb
too.
because you never know if what you're working on is going to work, or
now, when I was 15, I wanted to start my own industrial band, and
okay,
I
gut bomb
called-
is definitely an industrial.
I called the radio station
Oh yeah.
and talked to the lady who was the overnight host on the radio station, because I'm old and this is what we did back in the day.
Oh
And
yeah.
I
Oh, yeah.
asked her,
Spotify.
I asked her what we should name our band, and she was like, "I have always liked the name Gut Bomb," and
That's
like the
hilarious.
band never ended
That's
up
interesting.
taking off. But when I signed up for my first AOL account, I was like, "Hey, Gut Bomb sounds good." So I've just been Gut Bomb online since
Nice.
then.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh.
Yeah.
It turns out there's a hardcore band called Gut Bomb anyway. So
Oh.
Hmm.
I think the part of the story that I like the best is that Gutbomb had actually called into Delilah. So it didn't seem like it was going to be the best advice for this type of thing. But I guess John
Oh,
Tesh's
God.
phone lines were
Oh
full.
God,
I don't know.
Delilah.
this
Mm.
was KTCL in Denver. It's like I think at the time it was referred to as it's college radio.
Yeah.
College radio.
You know, Delilah is still doing it. Like she's still like her
Oh,
show
yeah.
is still a thing. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
wow.
There's commercials for it on one of our local stations all the time. I'm like, oh wow, I forgot about that. And I've never listened to it, but
She's
my
like the
God.
Paul Harvey of like
I
sort of
hate that.
soft advice.
Someone singed a kitten. There was this edit. I have it somewhere. Somebody did an edit. Back in the day before YouTube or anything, and it's not credited or anything. But somebody did a 3-minute edit of Paul Harvey, like he's to make it sound like he's talking positively about marijuana,
Oh, God.
and it's awesome.
I didn't see Paul Harvey going to a lot of Dead shows, but I mean, it's cool that
No.
he did.
No,
I mean, that's the rumor I'm starting right now.
what? Yeah. I gotta find that. Hang on.
We got this VHS tape of Rich Little, I think it was.
Oh Lord.
God, was it Rich Little? Anyway, it was a comedian, but he was doing impressions of Paul Harvey. He's like, "I'm Paul Harvey. This is whatever." And that was the first
Yeah.
time I ever heard anything with Paul Harvey. Like,
Oh, yeah.
who is this? I don't know. This is all we can. It's the '80s, and this is all we have to watch because we have can't get television
Sure.
signal where we live.
I lived
Stand
in
by for news.
Stand
lived in the
by for
mountains.
news. Yeah.
I lived in the mountains when I was a kid, and the only radio stations we could get were AM stations,
Ooh.
and there was a lot of Paul Harvey.
Oh, cool.
Man,
Harvey,
this is starting to
news
sound
and
like
comment.
an episode of Gex, the gecko, the video game, because he's always imitating random celebrities. Okay, I think that's it. I don't know if it's going to work, but there's our patches. And then
That's
it
your
goes
first
all the way over there. That was so much easier.
Speaking of Gex the Gecko,
That game sucks.
I got to meet Dana Gould last time I was in Hollywood.
Did he play the voice of
Yeah.
Gex? I had no idea.
Yeah. I was like, oh. One
I know
of
who
the
he
many-
is.
Yeah.
It's
One of the
time.
many things he's done over the years.
Can somebody get me in touch with David Cross? I need to see if he still has that monkey glove from the '90s AOL commercial.
Oh God.
I'll be right back. I got to go get my pizza.
Monkey glove.
Yeah.
I have
That's
some
right.
old tapes that I was recording off of cable in the '90s, and it was a VH1 thing where they were doing the summer of whatever, and
Yeah.
the promos in it have Nick Offerman doing different bits when he's very young. I would say it's pretty funny.
Mhm.
It's like, wait, I recognize that guy.
All right, I guess it's time to see if this thing will boot. I have no video RAM or anything, so that sucks. Actually, I do. I'll steal some from another board. I have to know if this thing boots. I have to move a few things. I am not looking forward to it.
Do you have a whole 575 enclosure?
Yep, buried,
Oh,
of
that's heavy.
course.
Takes up half the room.
Yep, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
I mean,
I've got a 520 and a 578, which is basically 575.
I actually
But,
don't
yeah.
own a 520 or a 578.
Yeah.
Those are definitely more obscure here. Those are educational only, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't know. I got the 578 at a thrift store for like a really good deal, like in 2019, I think. And it was funny because my wife was even like, "Yeah, I should get it." How adorable!
I'm not giving you any more ammunition for the divorce, so just go sit in the car.
That was the
I found the Paul Harvey thing on YouTube. I put it in the private chat if somebody can put it up.
Nice.
Hey, John, how you doing?
John. Is your bench so bad today, John? Or has it been good?
Oh God! Oh.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
It didn't.
It's just on the floor there.
No, thankfully it only fell 2 feet, not even a foot. There's always just something in the way.
Yeah.
I don't.
Thankfully, this LC 580 only fell 3 feet to the floor. It's fine.
It wasn't thankfully the LC.
I mean, as soon as I get all these shards of
Yeah, right.
plastic out of my eyes, I'll be fine.
Right.
Yeah, if only that was a joke. That's a little too accurate.
What is that? I can't see that. Ron.
I'm recording things.
Oh,
Oh, he's recording.
I didn't see what it
Hey,
was.
everybody! I'm gonna need you to be quiet for the next 5-10 minutes, so I can go ahead and get this recorded. Thanks. No, it's a VHS tape. That
Okay.
Icky.
So I think I've got this. I'm hoping that this is cured enough that I can just leave it like this. I've got it sort of back on. I think it's always going to be bent a little bit. But what I did was I took a piece of, like, I have a bit of plastic sheeting, and I took
well, language.
Yes, thank you. So I took a plastic sheet and
Worse.
made sort of a brace over the side of it, and then I'll file that down and drill a new hole.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
it looks like hell, but I think it's just, I can probably sand it down once it's cured.
Yeah.
And it was in a super strat to begin with, which is sort of harder to mount these pickups in. I might replace one in a strat with this one, which means it would hang through the pick guard and be under less pressure in general.
Mhm.
So I'll probably just swap that out for another. Because now apparently, yeah, Head for Humanity gave me 2 guitars recently. I traded them for some old Mac stuff and some old audio gear, and now I have like 6 of these.
Is that a bass guitar? And if it is, can it play under pressure?
It is not a bass guitar. This is just for a regular guitar. But these pickups are kind of rare, and they don't make them anymore. So I gotta choose to fix it.
Yep.
Garth, it can play under pressure, but you have to supply your own submersible to do so.
Whoa.
Joe needs to be
Wow.
here so we can play the Price is Right sound at that, Garth.
That's the dad joke of the morning, I think.
Disturbing.
Oh, Head First Humanity telling me in the chat that he does have the threaded inserts for pick guard mounting somewhere. Oh, okay, good. It needs inserts? I just use the... Actually, I don't remember what I do for that.
Well,
You just
Okay,
use
with
duct
that.
tape.
Yeah.
Of course it was.
tape.
Yeah, it wasn't that easy.
Oh, I get it. They're not threaded. I get it. Yeah, send me those. Or I'll just swap this out for one in the red strat. I don't know.
I really
So
shouldn't
first-
be trying to lift the heavy side of my wrist.
Don't hurt your back.
There we go. That was...
Good heavens. Okay.
good enough. All right. Well, that did not work.
Oh no.
Oh no.
There's more.
I wish I could say I was surprised.
Yeah, there's more.
They like to hide.
Yep.
Have you checked with the scope to make sure you're getting clocks and stuff?
I wonder if it's that wire that landed on the freaking the chipset. I mean, I doubt it, but did I what?
Did you check with the scope to see if you're getting clocks? And
Nope, because I don't have an easy way at the moment to power this on the bench. Let me make sure I didn't short something when I.
You want to see my easy way of doing that?
You cut up a harness. I have one actually.
So Ron and I have been cooking up a Macintosh LC power supply replacement.
Mhm.
This is public.
How many of those do we need?
Thing. So
Enough.
it uses a
that are
Pico
reasonably
PSU.
priced.
Yeah, that already exists.
This is
Nope.
very cheap.
What I'll tell you right now is jump up my butt. But then what I'll also tell you is the other ones are
Oh.
quite expensive.
Yes.
Okay,
This is
fair enough.
very cheap. It mounts into this thing that is the perfect shape for the LC. Goes in there. Pico PSU plugs in here. Your 12 volt plugs in there.
You don't even need the original case.
Yeah, you don't need the original case. You don't need any of that.
All right,
then
what's
it's got-
cheap?
I don't
mean,
know.
the
I
Picos-
continue to crap on it without knowing anything about it. I just, you know.
It's also
Well,
got
in all fairness, you could,
In all fairness, just be quiet and listen.
it's got these terminals so you can hook up a bunch of cables. It goes into an LC, but it also provides all the voltages I need for this thing. So I have this mess
Holy
of a wiring harness here,
Wow.
and I just pop the voltage
And it
wires.
smells terrific.
It no longer smells terrific because I vaped around it. Now it just smells like cookies.
It smells like fruity pebbles.
Yes, Fruity Pebbles. So all of these just go into the terminal,
Hi, Betty.
and
Hi, Big
I
Cat.
can power this through this. I don't get sound because it's got like a more complicated grounding situation. But I am.
No, you're just missing -5 volts.
No, I'm not, because this
On the
has a
harness.
negative. This has a
It's
negative.
on the
Oh, well,
harness.
I have that wired into the
Oh,
harness.
I didn't see
It's
it when
on.
you pulled it.
Yeah.
Really?
I just continue to speak authoritatively about things I don't know anything about.
I actually do know about it though. That's the thing. Like,
You don't
I
know
wasn't
about
wrong.
what
It
he's
is. There is a
doing.
-5 volt
Don't
rail on
know
that.
No,
about-
we're talking about this device. This
Yeah,
device
and,
is new.
and we're
I
talking
didn't
about
say I didn't have -5. I was saying the harness. needs to
Anyway,
be-
we're good. It's on there. -5 works fine too,
That's weird. You don't
And-
sound that. That's all. Like,
because it needs a, with the Color Classic, it needs a ground, like the grounds are not stretched across these because they're not in the case with the.
yeah, I know the LCs.
Thing
They
in the bottom.
tied it to the. That's why there's those little twist ties around the audio jacks. Does that not work on the Color Classic?
I haven't tried it. Anyway,
They literally took like a twist tie and they stuck it on the.
Tom, all I've done is hear you talk all morning. Why don't you just put the brakes on for like 2 minutes so my other friend can talk?
Anyway, this guy works really well for powering that and a whole bunch of other stuff on your bench, and it's cheap. I'm not exactly sure what the price is on this, Ron, but it's very reasonable as compared to the other ones on the market that you can get that are kind of ridiculous and over the top.
Yes, I would not spend $100 on something like that, but those items are engineered in a different way. So I'm wishing everyone luck. There's plenty of space in the hobby for multiple options on things. And
But
sometimes
since
it's
this
nice
is what
to
I
just have a
had,
backup.
yeah, but since this is what I had, this also works really well since it has these guys right here for powering all kinds of bench stuff, and it's providing all of the right voltages for old Macs. Works great.
Pretty neat.
Yeah. I'm working on a USB-C version actually. We'll see how that goes though.
I am excited to see it and speak
Yeah, I would be
positively
too if I wasn't-
positively about it to anyone who asks.
Yeah, I lack any and all qualifications to even make that happen. It'd be cool, but I have enough. I actually have a bunch of Picos. You guys have more time than me. I'm jealous. I'm not gonna lie. I've wanted to make a lot of these power supplies. I have like all these cables to make like a universal power supply for like Amigas and shit. I've had that in the works for 3 years. I made one pigtail and never. So actually, I probably could use that.
I've got.
I'm not even
I'm also
joking.
working on a. I'm working with Frodo Jedi on a project just like that. It is a universal power supply for Amiga, Atari, all that stuff. It has a transformer in it and provides all of those different DC and AC voltages, and you just plug a different cable into the brick depending on which machine you're using.
Yeah, that's precisely what I need.
Is brick capitalized?
It is now.
I'm thinking of what is his name, the scientist on this. It's a brick.
I'm thinking it has a cute name too. This project.
It does. It's called the Power Pig.
Power pig.
Yeah, this is the prototype of the Power Pig right here. It's got a little Power Pig on it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Uses a.
Have you found that the higher wattage Picos actually put out enough wattage that they say they do?
For all of the old Macs and stuff, yeah. This one doesn't use a Pico though. This uses
Right. Yeah. It sounds like you're doing actual switch mode.
Yeah, we've got like a switch mode power supply in there and a big transformer for the AC voltages and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Because you're doing like 9. I'm assuming for like Commodore 9-volt and whatnot.
Yep.
Yeah. Because for the Amiga, 5 volts are going to be your worst enemy. I literally had ATX harnesses that had literally caught fire.
For my Amiga 500, when I used to have one of those, I made an internal Pico PSU dealie for it. And
so the 500 is easy.
500, so it's weak.
The 1200 is going to be the 1200 with like a terrible fire. 060 will be like your benchmark.
Hi, Betty.
And if you need any testing on that, I have one. They draw a significant amount of power. In fact, they even remade the brick. I have a 1200 brick here if you need to know what its wattage is, because it's not the same as the 500. They actually put out more power.
We have a whole bunch of cables made up for a whole bunch of different consoles and computers and stuff, and they just plug right in there. And I think Frank ordered a bunch of the square Amiga plugs too.
Yeah. Like I said, no, that's what something although I need it more for the 3000 and the 4000. I have a cable. I have an adapter for the 1200 to the CD32. I need one for. It's really the big box ones that people really need adapters for. I mean, you would literally corner a market if you could come up with a solution for that.
I do want to take this as an opportunity to announce that I have made a replacement power cable for the Amiga 4000. They are $29.99
The market's huge. Well, maybe not huge, but like it's needed, like because there's no ATX solutions that will not catch fire.
Yeah, it's just an IDC power cable.
Oh yeah, that'll get you. That'll. I mean, I guess if you tied like 8 of the 5, I mean, it might be okay.
You just plug 120 volts directly into the wall, into the board. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oops, is that another broken one?
I think you should rename that gut bomb instead of the Power Pig. You should call it the Power Chewbacca.
We even got Steve from Mac 84 to design the logo.
Oh, nice! All
Oh,
right.
I guess I've hit the focus limit on this. Yep, I've reached the focus limit of the microscope. I have to move it up because I'm trying to figure out. I think I found another broken wire.
Oh boy.
It's that
Impossible.
third one from the left.
Oh boy. These floppy drives.
Nope, guess not. God damn it.
So, hey, Garth, how's the floppy driving going?
I'm almost done with the second one.
Wow.
I've been using only 3-in-1 oil.
Yep.
I've been only using olive oil.
Olive oil.
EVOO.
So I got a Quadra 700 last week, and it has a floppy drive in it.
Mhm.
And it's one of those ones that has the sleeve around it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm dreading popping it open to clean it out.
I just leave
Oh.
it.
This gear is still good. I'm leaving this gear in.
It probably looks like a 70s issue of Playboy.
I can count the number of times I've used a floppy drive on a vintage Mac on one hand, but I always try to fix them anyway.
I like the sound they make. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I actually used one for anything. Other than filming the sound it makes. They used the sound of one of mine from one of my posts or something in the disc jockey software when you eject the disc.
Yes.
So I told him, I was like,
There's
you gotta show me
Backus. That's
credits.
who I got. That's who I got the Quadra 700 from. Thank you very much. The floppy drive doesn't have a beard, which is surprising, but I think all of the dust is inside of it.
It's like, let's go ahead and put the only ingress into the case, make it a big wide place, and then let's put a plastic collector on the other side of that. Yeah. What did you think was going to happen? I mean, maybe Apple was thinking at some point that they were going to finance the future with like floppy service.
Or they didn't think that people would be touching these things 30 years later.
Maybe.
All right, so my capsule review of those glues that I bought is that they all suck.
Mhm.
Going back to regular super glue and activator, I think.
I tell you, the acetone works great. That's how I fixed my ImageWriter 2 printer when I got it. One of the mounts were broken on the bottom of it.
I'm gonna have to
And
try that.
And I was able to screw it back up, so it's a way to weld it back together.
One of the people from K-Fest last weekend was talking about how they had gotten like an Amdex like green screen monitor, and it was not shipped correctly, and it arrived with like one corner kind of pulverized. But he was able to locate all the plastics and just used acetone to kind of melt it all back together, and then just kind of sand down the any sort of inconsistencies in the fit. But
Yeah.
just
Gonna have to do that.
on his standard definition webcam, it looked great.
Yeah, I mean that's how I fixed Justin's case. It got busted, and able to graph it all back together. Of course, I had to put some metal staples in there on the underneath backside of it, but I acetoned all that, and you weren't able to see them. So just for a little extra support.
Metal staple might not be the best thing in a guitar pickup.
No.
Yeah, yeah.
Oops.
Well, rust update.
I'm doing a quick lay down.
It's getting better. You can. Well, let me see here. You can you can see there's shiny metal starting to come out. It's not all
Oh.
terrible looking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's getting there.
Yay!
I couldn't
Of course,
tell. Dave,
sandblasting be
is
much
that for a
quicker.
plus or an SE or?
This is for SE30.
Oh, okay. I see the notches now. Sorry.
Okay.
Dave, I actually just recently took a one of those metal chassis to a local sandblasting place and
Yep.
just had them do it. And granted, it didn't make for great YouTube content, but it was a lot quicker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be investing in a
Oh, you're going to get a
relative.
cabinet and all that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I can
Oh, wow.
make quick work of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Way cool. You can start one of those channels where the people just wear like those restore channels.
I love that stuff.
There's no commentary. I think what people like most about those is it's the sense of accomplishment without having to do anything.
Yeah.
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 Because they'll be like, oh, here's like a coffee grinder from like the early 20th century, and it's 20 minutes later it looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm going to do when I start doing the casting on the Mac SE case and the mouse. I'm going to
Work harder, not smarter.
do the silicone molds and then actually do the resin casting on it. So I kind of do it that way too.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's the.
All right, I am back.
Here's what I'm gonna say, Dave, is if you want like a 90-part series for that video, you should do like a lost wax casting. So just like carve the SE case. Start with the mouse, but carve the SE case, and then pack it in sand, and then
Yeah, that's probably a little too extreme.
make a cast iron SE case.
Yeah,
That would be
they're heavy enough with the tube in them. We don't want to make it any heavier. Yeah.
cast iron that would definitely follow FCC regulations.
Yes.
I don't think the Wi-Fi Blue SCSI internal would work very well.
Probably not.
Maybe not.
Is anybody
Probably
else got a
not.
comment about how Gut Bomb is not eating chili dogs?
If I make pizza the night before, I eat pizza for lunch the next day. Otherwise, chili dogs. Have I told you I've got OCD before?
Mm-hmm. I thought there was like a cream for that though.
Maybe these jumpers are wrong. Gut Bomb, do these jumpers look wrong? I don't. They're the clocking.
What's with the resistor?
I actually don't know. Like I said, somebody sent this to me, and I'm like, yeah.
Those
Yeah, sure.
though. Oh, this is for the screen. Somebody.
This to make it work on like a Color Classic.
Yeah, this is the one that forces it
Okay.
to work at 512 by 384.
Okay, so that probably isn't why we're not chiming then, or
Right.
booting off SCSI.
You know what I did? Like it works. You don't need a 4.7 ohm resistor or whatever the value is there. You could just use a 0 ohm resistor or a solder blob, and I just used a solder blob.
Ah, okay. Yeah, but she's not chiming, and I don't know why.
Mhm.
Can't really identify any more obvious damage. Like I've scraped away stuff, and it's fine. Like this is the. Like,
I'd say get your harness up and running and check the clocks.
Yep. You are not wrong. I probably could just beat it 5 volts, right? I don't think I need to necessarily get all the other voltages, right? It just needs really 5 volts.
An alternative would be like find some points on the board, solder some long flying leads onto them, stick the board in a chassis, and then probe the wires that are hanging out of the back.
Yeah, I literally have my 575 like tilted onto something, so it rear end is up, so I can get to the
Oh my!
the back. Because all I need to do is hit the
Tom's
power button.
twerking 575.
But yeah, I fixed the two that were definitely broken, and there's nothing in between, so I don't have to worry about weird vias or.
Where I had most of my traces that I needed to repair, it was traces that went underneath the CPU pins. That's where the bulk of them were.
Ugh. Thankfully, it doesn't look like there's anything wrong there. I'm really dreading there being something wrong there.
And then the other place was where the RAM chips are connected to each other. There were a bunch of breaks in there, so I needed to like repair those.
Immediately speaking, and I say immediately,
And a lot of those traces aren't visible, so you'll need to like tone them out.
I'm questioning I definitely think you're on to something with the clocks. There is a little corrosion in that area.
Yeah, what I had, the crystal was bad, so it wasn't outputting a signal. I replaced the crystal, and then I looked at the clock generator chip that the crystal feeds, and the input was fine, but the output was bad off of that chip. So then I replaced that chip, and then I started chiming. But this was after all of the 20 bodges that I did before.
Yeah, that's half my problem is like I'm afraid like there's gonna be stuff I'm just not seeing, and that's the worst part. I'm gonna apply some flux to these traces and run over them.
How many layers is the SC30 board?
6.
Is it? I know one was. I thought one was 8. I don't know. Yeah, they're annoying though because if you get an inner layer, I've had that happen, and I'm like, nope. Yeah, they're. Oh right, the reproduction 4, and then the original 6. God bless Bull.
Cool.
I guess 6 layer is still really darn expensive for people that are wanting to make reproduction stuff.
Yeah, even the 4 layer is pretty significant cost.
Whoops, that's just a happy accident. A little bit of extra oil there. It's going to be fine. No reason to panic.
How's the rust looking, Dave?
It's going. I'd say it's probably about 50% there. So yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I should have sent Dave one of the 3 or 4 I have extras that aren't rusted.
That aren't rusted.
I'm kidding, of course.
What's with all the rusted stuff like lately? Last week it was the power book. Now it's what are we working on this time?
Rust destroys stuff.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It never sleeps.
No,
The working stuff isn't rusted.
Yeah, the rust never sleeps. That's for sure.
I like the lion.
It just puts everything else to sleep.
What am I missing? Oh.
I am currently doing the grocery shopping. Another reason I'm not eating chili dogs right now is because I don't have any hot dogs.
That's a good enough reason.
But I'm on Star Market's website ordering for curbside right now and just ordered some more hot dogs.
What's Star Market? Is that like
It's our grocery store.
Star Market.
It's Albertsons Safeway. here in Massachusetts.
We had an Albertsons here in our town. They built like a huge building. I mean, crazy huge
Okay.
for this grocery store, and then parked the seafood stuff right at the main entrance. So when you went inside, it was just like,
It smells terrible.
yeah, it was like the wind blowing off Lake Michigan all the time. People just avoided it because they didn't last a year.
Really?
Yeah, and we have a Schnucks in town, so people are already used to like paying a lot for things.
I've never heard of Schnucks.
I've never heard of
That
Schnucks
was the
either.
I've never
upscale
either.
I think you're
grocery
making up places now.
It's kind of a St. Louis-y kind of thing, but they're all over Southern Illinois and Southeast Missouri and Western Arkansas or Western Kentucky, and
Is that like no? There was a grocery store chain when I was in Minnesota that was known for being the upscale grocery store, and we went there once,
Yeah.
and the prices were a little higher, but like the whole place was carpeted, and they had chandeliers,
oh,
and
ugh.
yeah, it was like office carpet, not like home
Oh, okay.
shag carpet.
Still, it's
but
like carpeting a kitchen or a bathroom.
Yeah,
It was
gross.
a little weird, and the carts were harder to push on the carpet.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what the name of that place was. Let me look at Minnesota grocery chains. Now we have Wegmans
That's a bad
here,
idea.
and that's like the new hotness is Wegmans.
Hey.
Originally, they're from New York, and then they like
Oh
spread
yeah, they
out.
finally made it to Boston.
Yeah, like
Well-
the suburbs. They're not in the center yet. But
I
like
used
the
to work
suburbs
at the
of
Giant
Boston.
on Front Street.
I remember that.
It took
You
him
remember
a
you
while
working
to
there?
get to Boston because I mean, do you know how many tolls we're talking about? Come on.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah, they gotta put a whole building through the toll booths.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got the old
actually, we have Wegmans
Jersey
here.
drivers.
Wegmans is no joke. That is for sure.
Yeah, the quality is pretty good, especially like the store brand stuff. There is actually really good.
Yeah, that's
but-
actually a problem, though. Wegmans likes to only make things their brand nowadays.
Yeah.
So they're kind of becoming like Walmart with that, where like they will have like only their pizza or their sauce, and the selection is actually not that great.
I will say that the Equate brand, charcoal, is pretty great.
It shined.
All right, who's taunting me?
I
I did find another broken trace. This one going to whatever this AT&T chip is. So whether
Byerly's is what the Minnesota grocery store chain was called that had the chandeliers and the carpet.
Really?
We have a place near us called Wild Roots, and I went in there to get a whole chicken, and but I wanted the guy to cut it in half. It was just totally green. It was clear that he never really worked in the butcher department before. Anyway, so he's like, he was very confused, and I think he wasn't sure how to actually charge me. So then he finally put it in paper and stuff, but no bag or anything, so it was just kind of leaky and horrible. And then he hands me the ripped off label off the package of chicken originally, which dripping with wild, chicken juice. He's like, take this up to the register and just have them weigh it and then give it the price. I'm like, the person at the register is like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It was funny. Anyway.
Were you already gone, Garth, when we got our Wegmans in Johnson City?
No. So I worked at the Giant, and
Right.
and Wegmans opened, and it was a big deal. Like, oh no, and I was probably like 16, 17 maybe.
Yeah.
And I was working at the Giant. I have so many stories about the Giant. It's not even funny, but it was like over the summertime, and I was having, I don't remember what his deal was. I didn't want to work there anymore, Giant. So I told him, I was like, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go work at the Wegmans, and they got really mad at me. And and the place was run. I mean, it was a little bit like a crime family. It was what are they named? The Adels? Akel, yes. And so anyway, so I never did work at the Wegmans, but I came back like 2 months later to get my job back, and and the weird thing is I only worked there because of nepotism, because of my older brothers.
Oh no.
100%. And but they figured out I was kind of like smart. I was smarter then. And
Is
so
that
they
the
had me
place that
ordering.
you were the employee of the quarter?
No, that was at Long's. and and I was doing the ordering. I only came on a Saturday for like 4 hours or something, and I was doing the ordering for the juice aisle and fruit aisle and stuff and the water aisle. And so I come in there and I'll just go and do ordering and stuff. This is the craziest thing ever. So like the first day back, he's like, okay, Beagle, you're outside today. So he had me outside by the road, the main road there, and I had like a scraping stick with this other guy. We were scraping weeds out, and this is like August heat, right?
Oh,
And
shoot.
I'm like, it was hilarious. Is like, and then I came back in after 8 hours of that, and he's like, okay, Beagle, next week you're back in the aisle. And I know it was just like one of these things like. You were rude to me before, and now we're letting you back in. And it was incredible. It was one of the funniest things ever.
Insane. All right,
So
so I
drive.
I have a
Are we just gonna go past the fact that the Beagle brothers worked at this grocery store? And that's
That was
fine. You can be a DuckTales fan and enjoy this joke, or you can be a fan of Apple II software.
yeah. I was going to say Apple II software magnates.
It works. I can run Squawkers off floppy.
Yay!
Nice.
That has become my go-to testing application now, Garth.
Let's see how well it ejects, though. Ugh.
So I've got a Sony AV receiver here,
Pretty good.
and I'm trying to tell. It doesn't want to turn on. There's some voltages on the DC side of the transformer, but these 3 pins that come off the transformer all have continuity with each other and continuity with ground. But
Transformers are like freaking magic. I don't get it.
Oh, I know. And then a minute ago, I accidentally bridged 2 of these, which again are metering all with connectivity. I bridged a couple of these with my meter probe, and there was a spark, and I popped this fuse.
Oh, jeez.
So I don't. Does anybody know what that means? Because I think the
Yes, I
transformer
think
is
it means
wonky.
it's broken.
Well, yeah, I know, but seeing as how we repair things on this very live stream, I wondered if I thought I'd solicit some opinions. There's some more wire wrap posts over here, and they seem to have 24 volts on them, but it won't turn on.
Dang it.
Yeah, I mean, I can toss it. I don't care. My buddy said, "See what you can do."
Digital stuff I can poke at for several days and figure out what's wrong with it eventually, but analog
Right.
stuff, I can't wrap my brain around it.
Like I just turned the power switch on, and now I'm doing continuity on this. And listen to my meter.
Yeah, here, beeping.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be
It's
a solid
cycling.
tone for continuity. Yeah, it's cycling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think that might be the power supply in like a protection mode or something, or a relay or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't hear any clicking.
Yeah, be careful what you're probing, too, if it's on, because you might short something that way.
Oh,
Unless you know
I
you've
already
got a
popped
good
the
ground you're
fuse.
doing, right?
Yeah, I don't know anything right now. I'm just sticking probes.
Well, welcome to my world.
Yeah. Negative 0.8 on that one.
Okay, this one mounted. Let's run some Jared. Cool, both of these drives work.
Clabber Girl cornered the market on baking powder. Why is that the only name brand of baking powder?
Clabber Girl?
Yeah.
Here comes a copyright strike, Dave.
Jared.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's the old go-to testing app before the Squawkers app took over.
Okay.
Let's hear the Squawkers app, Garth. Let's see.
Hold on first. Ooh, that's great.
Hey, the
Yeah. Sounds good.
ear works fine.
original gear, which sounds so much better.
Yeah, I should have saw that coming.
Are you trying to kill the gear?
You guys want to hear squawkers again? Yeah, I agree.
How many?
Does it work yet, Garth?
Yeah.
What you doing? Awesome.
68 or 84?
Rock. Is it fixed yet, Garth?
Yeah, it's fixed. Jerk. I got an idea for a new app. It's called Hairy Bookie Creature that's not related to IP. Wait, I got a problem in the name. I know, I'll just change the letter. I'll change the spelling slightly. All right.
Yeah, that was
Chew
pretty.
squawk guy?
Squawk. Chew squawk guy. Yeah, that's funny.
Do what?
How about a fighting game, those two? That'd be great.
Hey, you know
I missed
those
it last
terrible
week.
versions of like Street Fighter 2 that came out for DOS?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Did they
yes.
ever come out with those on the Mac also?
Oh, I don't know.
Don't know.
I've never seen it. If they did,
I'll be back.
I
Right.
do think that there's like a Street Fighter. It's like one of those things, like when Mom would come home from the grocery store and be like, "I brought you one of them He-Man tapes you like," and and you're like, "Oh wow, episodes of He-Man on a videotape! I can't wait for us to be able to rent a VCR," and then you then realize that it's somebody just reading the
Yep.
the thing. They're reading like a book. It's like
Oh no.
It's like playing Street Fighter 2 on the Commodore 64.
yeah. So there is a Mac like thing for Street Fighter 2, but I think it's like color forms.
Oh, Steve did a poster,
Oh, shucks.
like a review of poster
Yeah.
designing software for Street Fighter 2.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
Yes.
Why is the organic ground cumin $9, but the regular ground cumin, which is still organic matter, is $2.99? I'm sorry. I'm
don't
in
know.
Seinfeld mode.
I think
Don't
it's
start
because
wrong.
no, I know that people kind of went nuts with cumin in the last few years. And there was even a like a pharmaceutical company that tried to copyright certain uses for cumin.
That's ridiculous.
I don't
agree.
like how it's spelled. Makes me uncomfortable.
It should have more Q's in it, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Turmeric.
we could go there.
Cumin and turmeric, and yeah, that's
Turmeric went through that whole medical thing too, and I saw the price on that skyrocket because I used that in stuff.
RNA.
That one's $10 for
oof,
2.4 ounces,
oof.
and there is no store brand of it. How come they don't have store brand turmeric or saffron? Come on, guys.
Store brand saffron. Like, there's some guy dying of scurvy on a boat like 300 years ago that's like they cannot believe what you just said.
Yep.
I have created a video file that, for whatever reason, the audio portion of it, my Sony Vegas does not care for it. It's an MP3.
Is
So-
it a variable bit rate?
You know what? I sure don't think so. But I'm unsure what to do about it. I mean, I've exhaled loudly several times, and it's not fixed the problem.
Yeah, I find that doesn't
always works for
work
me.
really well. Really?
I guess it just comes down to lung capacity.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, handbrake, don't fail me now.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I don't think that has anything to do with it, though.
Gears changed. Okay.
All right, well, we stop that.
But not while yours are tricky.
Let's see.
Sorny.
I got this shirt, and it's obviously Sony, but they removed the Sony name, but left the their secondary logo on the shirt.
Ron, Mr. Tech Gadgets, complimenting you.
Oh, sorry. I'll have to get back to the screen where I can
I'll
see.
read it. He said you have wonderful hair. Oh,
I was going to say you got a great ass, Ron.
Oh, really?
what?
That's not typically how they say that. Oh, great job on the KFS videos. Really enjoyed it last weekend. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you did. It was a lot of fun sitting in the control room and trying my best to make sure that everything was showing up where it was supposed to show up.
I do not approve of that unauthorized photo of me in the center that I just noticed now.
No.
I know. What the heck is that? Yeah.
It's real.
Sims Bomb.
Goldie created me in The Sims 2.
Oh, how funny.
For a second, I heard Ron say, not Sims Bomb, but Sits Bomb, like a sits bath.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
Absolutely not.
No.
A sits bath bomb.
Oh,
God.
the worst.
I'm sorry. I need to red alert myself for that one.
What is AAC?
Apple Audio Codec.
Lame.
I don't think the first A actually stands for Apple, but it's
Advanced Audio Codec.
yeah. It was like popularized by iTunes, and then so a lot of people call it the Apple Audio Codec.
AAC. Awesome Apple audio codec.
Is that what the extra A in AAUI stands for?
Yeah, it is. Apple. The rest of it.
Okay, again, I'm going to point out about Adrian always complains about his crappy Captain tape in his videos, and he repaired something. Oh, he had to take apart a transformer, like a brick transformer for a power supply. He's like, and he had to like crack it open. He's like, well, I'll have to super glue this back together, hot glue or something, I don't know, something strong. And then he puts it aside, and like three or 4 minutes later, he picks it up, he moves it across the screen, and continues to use Captain tape to close it. Captain tape. So I'm like, oh my God, okay. And I'm gonna. Oh, that's what I should do. I should buy some Captain tape. Take it to VCF.
You know what? If you want it to be really strong, you think people would just be buying Admiral tape.
I think that Adrian actually bought Ensign tape.
Oh no.
no.
Red shirt brand tape.
That's wrong.
Actually, and I didn't really realize this, but I watched a little mini doc the other day that was talking about tying knots. and how that's kind of fallen out of, unless you're in some sort of like scouting or something like that, that you don't really, that time being able to tie knots is not really a skill outside of your shoes that most people have these days. And I guess, and I never really realized this, but until the invention of tape, knots was basically what you had to secure things.
Hmm.
I mean, outside of like nautical, I mean, obviously that's, you know, like sailors and stuff are going to need those skills. But,
Right.
you know, people in the home, there was like, you had to have all these knot tying skills just to be able to kind of go on about your life.
Yeah.
You're back.
Oh, I've got to do a 2SI power supply, which I don't want to do.
Mm.
Well, no luck thus far. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to, like you said, put it on the bench with it powered up. Good thing I have a harness ready to be cut up. And I have a few power supplies that I can, although I'd probably just take an ATX and make sure I didn't want Nope, okay. Missing pins. Yes, that one wire I found that was broken was just the C blank to the. I didn't check those. Control didn't use those. Those are good. Okay. I really don't want to go. Yeah. Only because I don't have time to actually. I'm just going to reflow the clock generator chip. I'm just putting off what I know I need to do. Although, back on the topic of the power supplies, I was thinking it will be quite nice to have a cheaper alternative for the 500s, because right now the only options are the OEM ones and ones that I sell, which are not really anything special, and they're quite overpriced, if you ask me. Yes, I have enough sense to know my own. I don't make them, but it would be nice to have something a little more portable, similar to the new bricks.
Yep.
I'm interested in those.
Yep.
But yeah, it would all be. Am I? Gutbottom is here. I don't have my camera thing up. I probably should have did that. Oh, come on, really? How did that happen? Seriously. That should be a sign that tells me stop messing with this board for the day. I'm gonna pin Ben. Oh man, there's my tweezers.
Yeah, part of me wants to fix this thing, but part of me is telling the other part of me that I have another AV receiver in the attic that I don't use and I will never use, and it may be an opportunity to get two of these out of my house, right, if I just give them the other one.
Man. How did that? How did I accomplish that all in one fell swoop? That's impressive. This freaking pin on the harness just like somehow got itself into like a hook shape despite moving like 3 inches, if that. Like, how? And then, like, of course, getting it back into shape is equally, of course, once it's bent, it never goes back into shape. That is impressive.
I'm back. All right. So this weird thing is the subject of my next video.
Oh dear God. oh, it's a sun. For a second, I wasn't looking at it. I thought it was a Packard Bell.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Much weirder than a Packard Bell. It's the Sun Ultra 5. I put a blue SCSI in there, and this thing doesn't have a SCSI, doesn't have SCSI by default in it, so I put a SCSI card in there. And then this also has a PC compatibility card in there.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
It's a very weird computer, and I explore its weirdness on the next episode of Gut Bomb.
What's it say at
Not
the bottom
crummy.
there?
What's that?
What's it say in the bottom of the bezel underneath the blue SCSI section? What does it say? Text.
Ultra Spark
Ultra Spark.
series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now this case has seen better days. The plastic is 100% worse than Spindler plastic.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is the door for the smart card cover, and the little tiny handle to open the door broke off. It's that brittle.
Wow. That's crazy.
And this piece was completely missing. So I measured this piece and 3D or modeled it in Onshape and then mirrored it and to create this one.
Nice.
So this one's 3D printed. That one is legit. I got a pretty good color match though. This is
Yeah.
Paramount
Yeah.
3D prototype gray filament. And then also this fan shroud inside was missing. So I modeled a new one that has a little card holder dealie on it.
I look at that thing and I just think it's a better version of the 4400.
It is, well, there's a video that I just watched by Cathode Ray Dude
Oh yeah, I saw it too. Yep.
about the LPX form factor. And the whole time I was thinking, that's like the 4400.
Yep.
And then that's what prompted me to get into this, because I was like, yeah, that's a very similar form factor, especially on the back. You've got the ports on the bottom, and then the riser, and then the PCI cards. Same deal.
Mhm.
And power supply, same style of
Same
power
power
supply and
supply,
everything.
Interesting.
But yeah, so I go in and just get this machine from scratch, not working. And like the machine itself works, but it doesn't have an OS because it doesn't, like, I'm working with a blank blue SCSI. So I just go in and install Solaris 2.6 and explore around a little bit. And yeah, it's a lovely, weird machine. This is retrobrighted, by the way. I put the cream on and I stuck it in my retrobrite box for 24 hours, and it changed not one tiny bit. It's the same color. So I think it might have like a coating around it, and the retrobrite cream was unable to penetrate it, because
Yeah.
this part retrobrighted fine.
Yep. That's
But
interesting.
yeah, this didn't change at all. Very weird.
Crazy.
Huh. Interesting.
But I just finished shooting all the footage for it. I need to record voiceover for it. I'll probably do that tomorrow morning while it's still cool and I can have the air conditioner turned off. And then the video should come out, I don't know, Thursday or Friday probably.
Cool.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Really? In order to get this main board out, I have to release this blue connector, which you can only do by bending these physical traces across this other board.
That's
And
annoying.
then after getting the 90 or so odd screws out, there's one of these old school, like PC motherboard plastic
Stand-up
connectors
dealies? Yeah.
that expands. And I have half a mind just to cut it.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. It's not like I got more than a 5% chance of fixing it. Get out of there. What a dumb design. Oh my God. And still won't. Okay. There it goes.
Oh, that's the wrong screw. That doesn't go in there.
I was thinking this has got two giant caps on it, and maybe they're bad.
How you doing?
Nice.
It might be a lame and boring cliche, but I ordered an asset tag from InGen for my Quadra 700.
Hmm.
That's the Jurassic Park parent
Yeah.
company.
Yeah. What's it going to say? Jurassic Park on it?
No, it says InGen on it.
Oh,
The
InGen.
genetics company that is the
Oh, okay.
Jurassic Park.
So there's actually somebody that makes those, huh?
Yep. A lot of them, but like some of them are kind of anachronistic because they have QR codes on them, and I want one that actually looks like it's from 1993.
Yeah.
The place I found to order them from was in Poland, so it's going to take a little while. But this is definitely an international Quadra 700 because I don't know where it originally came from, but it got to me through Norway, and the sticker's coming from Poland.
Yeah.
I think the board says made in Ireland, so it was most likely originally sold somewhere in Europe.
Yeah.
There will be a video about. Oh, it got to you from Japan. Interesting. There will be a video featuring the Quadra 700 eventually, but not a crummy video because that computer is not crummy at all.
Well, that's interesting. It's like that. All of a sudden now the CUDA doesn't work.
Mm.
It's no longer soft powering, which is very odd. Which is weird because I didn't touch anything near the soft power. The only thing I can think of then is that I'm missing the shadow 5 volts.
So, Gut Bomb, how are the traces on that 700 versus, say, like a Quadra AV?
Oh, it's a very clean looking board. It never saw battery damage for one,
Yeah.
and it has tantalum caps from the factory, so no cap leakage either. The Quadra 840 AV has the double whammy of having electrolytic capacitors and a battery that likes to puke all over the board. And
Yikes.
by that point in time, Apple was like kind of cheaping out as well and using like lower quality PCBs. So that's why all of the 840 AVs, especially the brown ones, are like dissolving.
Yeah. The brown boards. Yeah. That's a shame.
And the brown ones are so hard to like repair too because it's hard to see the traces against the brown.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little bit easier to see when you've got the green boards. But I think there's also some other property with the brown ones that just makes them deteriorate worse.
Yeah.
They're not like really brown. They're like kind of a brownish green, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Frodo Jedi sent me two 840 AVs to repair for him, and one of them is absolutely beyond repair.
It's parts machine.
Yeah, it's a parts machine for the future. And the other one, it just needed a recap, and that was perfectly fine.
Wow.
And the one that needed a recap was a green board. The one that is completely toast is the brown one.
Oh, so they did make some of them into green board, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a brown board, 610, or brownish board, I guess.
Yeah.
See the reflection on it, but yeah, this is kind of this is pretty borked though. Unfortunately, it's really hard to see, but there's whoever took off the CPU. See this big white spot here? It's all blurry.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
Oh, is that a scrape?
they gouged right through the board.
Oh,
it's
no.
like probably like 6 traces right there, right next to the CPU slots. It's like, yeah, oops. Yeah, but the board is like it looks like incredibly clean, and I don't know. I just literally have as a sits up here as a design.
Wow. That's a shame.
I love that
Okay.
2C with the monitor there. Is that green or is that a white phosphor?
Yeah, it's the original green one.
Cool.
This is the one I got a couple years ago. That both pieces were incredibly yellowed, and they came out really good retrobred. Nice system though. Yay.
You have so much stuff piled in front of that compact Mac there. Now we can't even see what it is. The SE30.
That's the SE30 that has the logic board in that I got from you.
Uh-huh.
And I actually need to dig that out. I need to tear all this junk apart, obviously, but I need to dig that out because I'm gonna do some stuff with that. I think maybe.
Wait, you got a logic board for an SE30 from me? I can't remember.
I did.
Oh yeah, it was because I had that reloaded one, and it wasn't working, so I went to buy another board, and I fixed that board, and then I got the reloaded one back, and I was like, I don't need this anymore.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. Yeah, and that one's actually it's like parts of pieces. It has the back cases from an SE. I got the front case from VCF. It's an SE30, and has it's just parts from everywhere. Yeah, we'll see. Also, I kind of want to fix this other board. I'm just monkeying around with it. I haven't done much with it this week though. But I do have I finally have one working one that I will put in my clear case eventually. I need to do a few more little things on this though.
Francois says, wow, Adrian Black changed a lot. He got a haircut, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hungry. It's after 10 o'clock.
Did you have breakfast this morning, Garth?
I just had a little bit of oatmeal.
Now here comes the real challenge. I got to find my component tester.
So that
gotta buy
SE30 board, I got that from, you probably heard me and Big Bad Biologist talk about a guy from Rhode Island. Have you heard us talk about the Rhode Island guy?
Maybe.
I heard mention of it.
He has listings on Facebook Marketplace, and the prices are kind of all over the place. Sometimes they're like really high, and sometimes they're just decently good.
Yeah. Yep, I remember that.
And like I tried to buy a Mac Plus keyboard and mouse from him, and he wanted $100 each, and I, balked at that. So, but then he also had this like 386 case, and I was like, "Hey, that's a really cool looking case," and he's like, "Yeah, $10." So,
So strange.
but like I drove down to his house, and he's like down in Rhode Island, and all of his stuff is in his basement, and it was like one of the most hoarded basements I've ever seen. And it's got like it doesn't have piles, it has just mountains of computer garbage just everywhere through the whole
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
It's not very organized. I guess it's organized to him, but like to an outsider it just looks like complete chaos.
Yeah.
And he had a
He
petting
lived
zoo in his front
New
yard.
Jersey.
He had
wow.
a petting zoo.
He had a petting zoo out in his front yard. And I brought my daughter with me, and she was, I think, 5 or 6 at the time. So I just let her hang out with the rabbits and the goats and stuff while I went inside
wow.
and looked at this man's basement. And yeah,
Huh.
That is so. A privately owned petting zoo.
yeah. It was like every weekend they would advertise in the local classifieds that there was a petting zoo in their front yard, and people would come by and
Weird.
visit the animals.
Wouldn't think that'd be legal in 2025.
I don't think it is. But there are like Rhode Island is kind of known for providing the services that are illegal in Massachusetts. Like up until like the 2000, up until the year 2000, you couldn't get tattoos in Massachusetts. Like tattoo shops were illegal. So
I believe that.
People would go down to Rhode Island to get tattoos, or up to New Hampshire. New Hampshire also serves that same purpose. They've also got these hot dogs, and there's all kinds of hot dog shops right along the border of Rhode Island and Massachusetts that they've got a sign in the window that says hot wieners, and they're the kind of hot dogs that are considered illegal in Massachusetts. And I don't know why, but they're legal in Rhode Island.
I'm Googling it now. Hot wieners and illegal hot wieners
in Rhode Island.
Wow, that's bizarre. Yeah.
Okay, that's a weird link.
There was one of the places I went on a date with a girl in Woonsocket, Rhode Island, and we went to a place called Beef Barn, and they had these hot wieners, and I'll tell you what, they were really good. I don't know why they're illegal here. They shouldn't be, though. They're amazing.
Maybe they're putting something in when that ain't legal there, huh?
I just started
Yes.
typing hot wieners. I got hot WEI, and then it auto-corrected for me, or auto-completed to Rhode Island.
I did.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
Are hot wieners a Rhode Island thing? The hot wiener, New York system wiener, is a staple of food culture in Rhode Island.
That was funny. Like, I worked at SolidWorks at the time, and I was wearing a SolidWorks jacket when I went on that date. And the girl I was there with noticed that I was wearing the SolidWorks jacket. And she's like, "Oh, you use SolidWorks?" I was like, "No, I work there." She's like, "Oh, I use it at work." And I was like, "What do you do with it?" She's like, "I designed marital aids in SolidWorks."
Oh, nice.
All right.
It must not be very good if she was on a date.
Sometimes you just need the real thing.
Yep.
We only went on the one date. We didn't really.
Oh,
click.
okay. All right.
But
so
the
maybe
beef
she was-
barn was excellent.
I trying very hard not to make a beef barn joke about anything in that story. Oh my god.
So you hiccup bomb that 575 doesn't even turn on anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
I have no idea what's going on. Now I definitely need to bust out my power supply and test it.
Mm-hmm.
It's really weird. Like soft power doesn't work, which I'm not sure whether maybe there's a short. But I don't hear any ticking or anything, so I don't think so. It's
Oh, my
really
brother
weird.
already
Who died?
And there were some
So-
substitutions.
Both of those
Did-
big caps in this are good, so I officially don't know what the hell's wrong with it.
I like your idea of getting rid of your old one and that one as well.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not going to use your old one, right?
I think he's got a spare. He just gave me this, see if there's anything obviously wrong with it, power supply cap or a fuse. And I have done that. So he's probably just going to tell me to toss it and not bother with the other one. Luckily, my e-waste container is right here. Hang on, no caps.
All right, my groceries are ready, so I'm going to go pick them up. I will be back in a little while.
Okay.
Good luck. Make sure you wash your hands.
Several times before I come back.
That's a RAM sense I need to test. I was gonna use
What'd you
an
say
LC.
about RAM?
I've got some RAM sims I need to test. I was gonna use an LC2,
Mm-hmm.
but it's kind of buried right now. It's underneath like some stuff downstairs in the display.
Yeah. I got a bunch of RAM that I need to get rid of. I was gonna, Trina said to ship it to her and she'll test it, but as much as she's been talking about how expensive it is to ship stuff between the United States and Canada, I don't think I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
DDR2 667. DDR3 1333. It's all LP to RAM. I think it's from IMAX. DDR 333.
Throw it up on eBay.
Yeah, I don't
It's a bunch of.
I don't think I have the ability to test any of this stuff anymore. And I think I did have some of it up on eBay, and it was like even just like buy it now for 99 cents and it wouldn't sell. I have RIM memory, which I certainly can't test.
Gutbomb might want that.
Oh yeah? I'm just gonna 3D print me some stuff. All I know is it's RIM. It was called RIM, RAMM. I gotta see what I can test and get it testing, because I like to. It takes forever, because how long do you run mem test for before you? Because sometimes I've had it fail after 12 or 24 hours, and it's hard to know.
RIM isn't RAM bus, right?
Like I said, I don't remember.
Yeah,
it always had this.
I'm not familiar with that.
Full metal shield.
RAM bus. RIM may refer to RAM bus inline memory module.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, when you mentioned the shield, I was like, that sounds like RAM bus.
Yeah, a couple of these are 256, a couple of them are 128. Infineon and Samsung.
The RAM bus go vroom vroom.
RAM bus go vroom vroom.
Gutbomb just did a Pentium 4 build using it.
Backus in the chat says RIM was RDRAM, aka RAM bus.
Yes.
Yeah, see, I don't remember any of this.
It was supposed to change the world, except it was actually quite slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because if you have an empty slot, you have to put like a terminating stick in it
Yep.
or something.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
So-
I remember
stick.
getting
Fun
those
fact about that.
occasional IBM desktops.
So the fun fact about that Terminator is in the original in Nintendo 64, that cartridge you removed to put the red one in is just a RAM bus Terminator.
Oh my god,
that's funny.
So I can't even if I had a machine that took it, I couldn't test it because I don't have the Terminator.
Unless you fill all the slots, I'm guessing, but I don't know. Yeah, good luck.
Maybe.
System. I mean, that's part of the problem too. Testing all that RAM, you got to have all the right systems for it to go in, and then no acid boot it all. It's like,
yeah.
And then not have a system that's very finicky about the RAM it gets, because we all know how. Remember those days?
Nah.
Yep, it's not bad RAM. It's just incompatible.
Yeah.
I worked at a computer store long before I had a smartphone that I could have used to make this one of the most widely circulated tech memes ever. I swear to God, I got this this machine and it had Sims, and if you remember Sims, you had to put them in at 45-degree angle and push them in to some retaining clips. And some of the better motherboards had metal retaining clips, and the cheaper ones had plastic ones. So you get this machine in, and it's got like eight SIM slots, and they've got the plastic retaining clips, and most of the retaining clips are broken.
Oh, boy.
And try to imagine this. Like I said, I wish I had a camera, but this was like 1996. And you just weren't carrying around a camera in your pocket all the time. This guy had one set of clips that was good, and it was on one end of the socket thing, such that he could put the rest of the RAM in and keep it pushed straight up by shoving used cigarette butts in between each of the SIMs. I'm not joking. I wish I could prove it, but I am not joking.
So
Oh,
nowadays we 3D print little things to jam in there. But yeah, you
Yeah.
could use cigarettes put too. I mean, why not?
Cigarette butts, yeah. Literally, they were all smoked. It's not like he cut them. It's disgusting.
That's crazy.
Smoke, got him.
I can't stand it.
I'm not gonna lie. That's I've come up with some jank ways to hold things, but that might be.
Yeah. I'm
you
not
could
shocked
say
by
his
much.
computer was literally smoking.
I'm not shocked by much anymore, because I think I was like 21 years old when that computer came in, and I'm like, really? Like, I thought I was frugal, but apparently not.
I think the weirdest thing, and it's not even computer itself, the weirdest thing I think I ever had happen to me is I was
Mhm.
working on somebody's computer. I was very young. I was probably like, 16, 17, somewhere in there.
Sure.
And they're like, do you have a certification? And I'm like, to work on a computer? Like,
Yep.
what? Like, I know what they were asking, but I don't think they realize. I think computers are so still new in the zeitgeist that
Right.
people thought you needed to have some NASA certification to work on them.
Yeah.
Because this was
Okay.
Windows 98 era, so they give you.
Yeah.
But I'm like, and they were mad. I'm like, I don't need a I'm handling your issue. I'm confused here.
Yep. My dad used to do contract computer setups for a group of people that I do not want to specifically define, because I don't want this story to get back to whoever was involved. But the only worse story I have than the RAM with the cigarette butts was there was one lady that we did, a young lady that we did did this service for, and about a year and a half later, being Windows or DOS or whatever, it got screwed up and needed to be reinstalled from scratch. So my dad was a pushover, and he was like, "Yeah, no problem, we'll do that for you." Goes and picks up the computer, and she's got one of those soft disc cases with all the CDs in it, like the Windows CD and the driver
Yep.
CD and the Office CD. And so I sat down to start format the drive and start putting this thing back together, and I get flipping through the book. And in the back of the book, in the back of the soft case for all the discs, there are several Walgreens photo CDs. And I wouldn't have gone looking. It's not my deal. I would, but it was in an era where they used to print thumbnails of all the photo prints. Yeah. On the on the front of the disc.
Right.
And they were all of an adult nature.
Okay then.
And how do I put this gently? She was not.
You have your eyes back.
Yes. Yeah. I had to run to the laundry room and just pour a
Right.
gallon of Clorox over my face. Like I said, I wouldn't have gone spying, but I mean,
Kind of hard not to when it's right. I would. The only story I have that's even remotely close to that is I was working on a computer for a guy,
Mhm.
and yeah, just the guy was a total gooner. Like before that was even a term, but it was in anime. It was all like, real.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, my guy, you gotta not do this stuff. Like that's why your
Yep.
computer doesn't work. And he just couldn't
Well,
understand. And I'm like, all right, man, I'm gonna take care of it. But thankfully, I only ever fixed it for him and never saw him again. Like
yeah. Oh, I
that
don't
was not a
know.
recurring. But I'm like, man,
Yeah, I don't know what current ideological demographic of people doesn't like that stuff anymore or uses those words. I don't know, but um, yeah, I had to laugh because I got a bunch of that stuff in my NAS. It works just fine. The in the computer store with the cigarette butt RAM thing, I did there was before there was one time where I went looking to see if there was adult material on a guy's PC, and there was, and it involved the use of human waste material
oh
Oh
no.
boy. Oh boy.
All right,
Yeah.
where's the red alert?
yeah, right. No, hey, look, you can. I hope everybody understands that I'm trying to be discreet here, but it
You're
was one
good.
of
There we
was,
go.
thank you. It was one of those things where there were 3 or 4 of us huddled around the monitor, and because we thought this was going to be a great idea to check this all out. And then this one picture came up that I just tried to discreetly describe, and all 4 of us were like, "Oh," And that
Yeah.
was the last time. That was the last time I went looking for any of that stuff on any customer's PC.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah.
Actually, now that I think
Weird.
about it, I used to do cell phone reprogramming, and
Uh-huh.
one of the things we needed to do was because Verizon or Sprint phones wouldn't pull Verizon 3G encryption keys. So what we
Sure.
did was we set up literally a farm of 3G flip phones, and what we would do is we would take the serial number, program it to the phone, wipe out the 3G keys, which would then cause it to reprovision them, and then we'd read them back. Well,
Right.
through that, we're obviously cloning the other end, so we'd get all these photos. Like you said, never look at somebody.
Yeah.
Like, because we would be as we're programming it, we're essentially on the network as that phone. And so
Right.
we would get any of their pictures. Obviously, we never actually. My buddy would, for like a laugh, would look at it. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like, because I already know the stuff. But it's,
Yeah, I mean, at least in 1996 or 97, when I saw that one photo that
had to be heavily pixelated back then.
well, no, it wasn't bad. It was like a 640 by 480
Oh,
scan,
you weren't lucky.
or digital photo or whatever. But at least back then, there was some sort of measure of like, okay, we're gonna rent a studio, we're gonna furnish it, we're gonna get nice furniture, we're gonna get 2 nice looking people, and they're gonna do this disgusting ass thing that only 20 people around the country are into. When you get into phones, it's like, oh god, like anybody can. I'm glad I wasn't in like customer repair when smartphones became a thing.
Yeah.
Subject change.
Oh yeah.
Subject change. Subject
Oh yeah,
change.
no, I apologize. Let's do a subject change.
I want to see Dave's. Thing. I'm seeing. Are you still putting the same stuff on it, Dave?
You want to see Dave's thing?
Yeah. Here, I'll zoom in on it.
You're just layering and then cleaning or something?
Well, yeah. What I do is I go over it a few times and then I take the brass brush on the Dremel because that won't gouge out the steel. What it does, it loosens up that rust that's still on there that's in the process of being dissolved. And so anyway, so the inside was actually worse than the outside. Okay, but you can see it's getting
Oh wow,
there.
yeah, that's like that's amazing. You can actually see the original metal. That's crazy.
And then this is all done here on the bottom. That's all gone.
Wow.
This side here, the outside of that is pretty much all gone. Just a
Yeah.
few little spots, and that's it. And then
hope.
and then right in there, that's all cleaned up in there. That's all gone. So yeah. No, I'll just when it's all done, I'll just wash it up with Blue Dawn dishwashing soap, and then dry it off real good.
What a
and then,
perfect thing to be working on when you have nasal issues right now.
I know. Oh, I know. I'm just.
It clears up your nose.
Well, that's the thing. I've been muting my mic a lot because I just been sneezing like crazy and coughing. So anyway, but yeah, and then on the only rest that was on it was this little spot right here, and that's just about all gone. So yeah, it'll look beautiful when it's all repainted. Yeah.
So I'm looking up this Elpida RAM on eBay, 2 gigabyte stick, 2R x 8 PC3 10600 S910 F1, and I'm seeing $299, $14.95, $12.99, $10.99, or $1.98, or $1.98 or best offer. So
It's like that's the RAM you get you're left over with after you upgrade it.
yeah, exactly. I
Yeah.
think these came straight out of 2011 iMacs.
Okay, this LC3 works. Not that I'm all that surprised.
I mean, I guess I could list it for 99 cents and undercut everybody.
That's the problem with a lot of old stuff like RAM is it exists in such quantities. Except for obviously it's only I got all this RAM. Except is it RAM do you have 64 meg sticks or 16 meg sticks? No.
Right.
So sadly, it's like those are the ones even us were all trying to find. It's like those are never made in abundance. Oh, there's my
Right. I have some PC 100 and PC 133. Some of it's crucial. One of them, anyway.
I was very happy to have my stock of RAM though when I was upgrading my Mohr Mac.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
I need
RAM.
I just feel bad throwing out stuff that works.
Oh, for sure. No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. It's always like that. It always sucks because you want to like preserve it in some way, but it's like so does everyone. And then it's like now we got like drawers full of RAM that nobody wants.
Yeah, I wish I like I'll put stuff up on eBay and then I'll get frustrated if it doesn't sell in 4 or 5 months and I'll take it
My
down.
problem with selling anything on eBay is like, oh, I sold it. I owe them money.
Yeah, I don't think they ever take more than what it sells for.
No, but you feel like they do.
Yeah, and you feel like, yeah.
By the time you're done, it's like, oh, I sold it for $10. I made $3. Like that wasn't even worth the trouble of getting it on there. And that's my biggest gripe with eBay is like they keep wanting more, and it's like you're not doing all that much.
Yeah, and they've become a household name such that selling stuff on anywhere else is not
even
worth it.
to a point where selling physically. All right, I got this item. It's 100. Like let's say you're selling. I mean, for easy numbers, it's $100.
I just want to make sure you're
Right.
That's what it goes for.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
So I want $100.
Right.
But you won't get $100 if you sell it on eBay. But I want $100. That's not what you would get. So I will give you what you would get.
Right.
But they don't want to do that. They want what eBay would give them, which isn't what they would get. They don't realize that.
Yeah. Well, I've seen that even at yard sales.
Yes.
Somebody will have a computer or something, and I think I went to a yard sale 4 or 5 years ago. Somebody had a G4 iMac, the most gorgeous computer ever made, in my humble opinion. And usually like a yard sale, you expect to get those for $20-$30, even if they work. And of course, he had some sort of printout from eBay saying that it was worth $600.
He actually had a printout of someone's listing on eBay next to it.
Yes, sir.
Did he have a?
That is hilarious. I love it.
Did he have
I would have told him. I said, No. What is the current price that they have been sold for? Not the throw it
I
on the
don't know
wall
if
and
it was.
hope. Yeah.
I don't know if it was a printed out sold listing or whatever. But
Did it say?
Yeah.
Garth
Did he
will.
have the word rare on it?
Well, the eBay
Yeah.
listing
So
probably did. And
was,
the non-word capital L @ capital K.
that's the peak, man. Like if you don't have
Yeah.
that, it's not official.
And
Yeah.
Garth will know this was a big a neighborhood yard sale in a rich part of Tioga County. So, yeah, it was one of those deals.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had it. This has been, gosh, this meant 3 or 4 years ago. My wife was on Facebook Marketplace and saw this listing for iMac G4s. He had like 5 of them.
Yeah.
And it's take all for $50.
Oh
He says they all work. And I should have said, hell yeah, I'd take that. You can get that for at least one.
Yeah, that I never run it.
So
I never run
anyway,
into stuff like
that
that.
listing went pretty quick. Yeah.
The only I was in Rochester for a weekend, and I was looking for network gear, and I found a Craigslist.
Wait. Which Rochester? Before I get excited.
Oh no, Rochester, New York.
Yeah. Where I'm from.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you're in Rochester. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't even remember what we were doing up there. And I was looking on Craigslist, and I saw some guy posted a thing. He's like, wife wants me to get rid of my home lab, so I'm selling all this stuff. And it was a bunch of Cisco gear, like decommissioned. And I only needed a 48 port gigabit hub at that point. So he had this Catalyst 26 something that I wanted. And and so I'm texting with him, and he doesn't get back to me for a little while, and then he gets back to me and he goes, unfortunately, I have been admitted to the hospital. But if you tell me when you'll be around, I'll tell you where I am, and I will have my wife bring whatever you want. And thankfully it was a Sunday, because I remember going and seeing this guy in the hospital and giving him $100 for this catalyst switch, and a rack mount, and it's 25 inches deep, and I remember I was glad I was grateful it was a Sunday, because here's my wife and I walking out of a hospital in Rochester with Enterprise Cisco gear under my arm, and I figured if I'd been there on a weekday, some IT guy would be like, "Where did you get that?
Which hospital was it, out of curiosity?
Oh, I don't even remember.
I'm just trying to figure out how close we were to each other.
I don't know. That was 2018.
Well, if you're ever
maybe.
in this area,
Yeah. Yeah, I get up there once in a while. So my wife's cousin lives in Rochester, so we go up and visit her once in a while.
Without doxing, like Greece, Greece area, like which, how.
I don't remember actually, because we usually just meet her at Savers or something, or Wegmans. I can't remember the last time I was at her house. I think she was
I don't want you to reveal too much,
No, but I know her parents lived in, I want to say, the 5th Ward. Is that a thing?
I mean, now you got me. I'm geographically challenged. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
That might be downtown.
Something. They're always complaining about how it was a gentrified neighborhood or something. I tune that stuff out.
Okay, that's not okay. If it's the 5th Ward, that might be okay. That's probably Park Avenue.
Yeah, it's a nice neighborhood.
Okay, yeah. So I think that's downtown. That's over. That's downtown. Okay, yeah, you're literally 20 minutes. That's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just getting a rough idea. I don't obviously need to know, but yeah,
No
yeah.
worries.
So that was probably either if you're talking hospitals, that was probably either Memorial, Rochester General, or there's a few strong.
Yeah, it might
Uh,
have been Strong.
yeah,
Because it wasn't like a general hospital. It was like
yeah,
a
it's probably Strong, which
specialist.
is off of Long Pond.
Yeah,
But have you gone to the Strong Museum here?
not yet. Not yet.
Oh,
I
you're
keep
missing
meaning
out.
to. Oh, I keep meaning to.
Oh, you absolutely. Next time you're here, we should. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
man.
great. There's actually a lot of. There's the what is the Space Center or whatever they call it. Where like they have like a telescope. I can't. Why am I forgetting the words today? But yeah, there's a lot of neat places to take.
It's all right. I'm not super familiar with the area.
Me either.
She,
I lived
she
here.
lived there for she lived there for a couple of years, and I'm not even familiar with enough with the area to tell you where she lived. My wife, I mean.
But yeah, Strong. If you get a chance, definitely go.
Yeah.
If you
Usually,
are able to get a tour of the back area, that's where all the
yeah.
cool stuff is.
Is it
They
like
have
private?
their
Private area?
storage areas. That's where all the
Oh,
cool
okay.
stuff is. They have like literally hundreds of board games, hundreds of like they have like basically a Toys R Us inside their storage. Like it's really cool.
Yeah.
I got to see it once, and I'm like, man, there's like arcade games that have never been released. They were like prototypes.
Nice. Yeah, we like going to Eastview Mall just because we don't have like a frou-frou rich mall.
Oh, okay, yeah,
here.
that's Victor. That's the Victor.
Yeah, Victor.
Yep. Okay, so that's about 45 minutes from here.
I'm a sucker for a good water feature. Like we
Me
have a
too.
mall
Me
here,
too.
like a fountain. Yeah, like
Yeah.
we had a fountain at our local mall when I was growing up, but they took it out in like 1991.
Yeah, we used to have one in the Grease Ridge Mall. Would have one, and people would throw like pennies in and whatnot.
Yeah, and where is it? The one in Henrietta. What's it called? Marketplace Mall.
Yep, Marketplace Mall. Yep.
Yeah, I used to like going there.
Yep, that's about 20 minutes. I was actually out there yesterday for sushi. Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, Rochester though is hit or miss on places, as you kind of.
It is.
Like sometimes it's the Henrietta Mall is it's gone downhill, but then
Yeah,
every mall in the world, I guess.
Yeah, retail in general, the world has changed.
Yeah.
It's
crazy that I can go on Amazon and buy something cheaper than going to eBay. Buy like $10, $15. Like it used to be, you go to Amazon, you might get an okay deal, but eBay would be cheaper. eBay is just full of like the same product, but like almost twice as much.
Yeah, they sell too much new stuff. Like I don't even know if it's the manufacturers. They'll go up and they'll just put new stuff up on eBay and it's the same price. And it's like, why bother?
Well, yeah, because like I needed I'm going to be working on calibrating a power supply, so I needed a load, and like I could have just bought some resistors, but I wanted something a little, buy once, cry once. And to buy the same thing on eBay was like $60. I bought it on Amazon for like $40.
Weird. Same thing. Same
exact thing. Like
okay.
It might have been like a $10. I might have bought a variant of the same item. Like it's a load. They all kind of do the same thing. But like the exact same one that was on eBay, that was on Amazon, I think was like $10 more.
Right.
I'm like, I didn't buy that one, but if I had, it would have been more on eBay. And I'm like, that's crazy. Normally eBay is cheaper.
Yeah.
But again, I think it's all the fees. Now they're gouging, and so people have to account for it, and then.
Right.
Does anybody got a handheld oscilloscope that they would recommend? I know there's that red one everyone uses.
Yeah, I have one that I wouldn't recommend.
Which one? So I don't buy it.
Oh no, it was the one that they offered as a kit like 100 years ago. Now I don't even know where the hell it is. No. It was some Chinese thing. Like this is what mine.
Oh, okay, like. One of those. Yeah.
Yeah, but I had to build it from a kit.
Oh.
I mean, I'm shocked it worked with me behind the soldering iron, but
Yeah, I'm looking at. I was gonna get. It's called the DS Touch, and apparently it's actually really good. It's like it actually meets its ratings, if not exceeds them. So I think it's like
Yeah.
50 megahertz, but it's got like 1 gig sample. It's like $100.
Hmm.
And I'm
Yeah,
like,
I remember paying way more than that for my DS 1054.
This is the one that I have. It's just a little portable one.
Right.
It's a DS213. Believe it or not, I got it off the PCBWay. They don't make it. It was a project that somebody did, but it's got channel A, channel B on it, and then you get channel C and channel D. But what I like about it is it does have a really nice display on it there.
oh, that is nice.
Yeah, and you can like you put it on put it like on auto mode.
Yeah, that's similar to the one I'm
yeah.
looking at. Like
Yeah.
this one's like a more product. It's
Yeah,
made
yeah.
by a Chinese company,
Yeah.
but it's like a similar idea.
Yeah, I've only ever used this once, but it works pretty good. I had to. It's like everything; you have to figure out how to do all the controls on it
because I know Garth or not Garth.
buttons are all
I was looking at
integrated.
it. I know Gut Bomb has the red one I was talking about. And,
Yeah.
So I know he's got that one, and he said he likes it. I'm just torn because there's so many options, and I'm like, well, which one should I actually invest my money into?
Yeah, and I guess Steve got one the one that Gut Bomb recommended, the one that's the all-in-one, and
I hesitate a lot on a lot of the Amazon stuff because a lot of times when I'm looking for something that no major manufacturer makes, or they make for a reasonable price, and I always get down this rabbit hole of Chinese companies that don't actually exist.
Oh yeah,
selling garbage.
Yeah, their name is like more made up than you can even describe.
Yeah, or just a string of random characters. I've been playing with the idea of starting a social media account that just posts screenshots of Amazon.
How funny can they make their name?
Yeah, like I actually have a bunch of screenshots already. Like there's one company and it's called Coofandy, COOFANDY, and I don't know what that means. A friend of mine found a.
I don't think probably literally put it through like a random name generator.
But some of them are unintentionally funny. Like a friend of mine found a Chinese clothing brand. It's called Farty. Not even joking. FARTY. And then I also found they were selling kids hangers, for children's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Kids hangers, and they're all like corners and everything safe. But the brand is Sharpty, SHARPTY, which is I would expect you to sell scissors with a brand name like Sharpty, not kid safe stuff.
Yeah,
it's all terrible.
Safe.
Let's see. Will this SC40 or 40 SC hard drive work and allow me to back it up, or will it just fail miserably? I'm gonna bet fail. I need now an internal blue SCSI, which I have a few already.
So somebody make me big for a second. I'll give you an update on this guitar pickup.
Sure.
Now I have I've glued it back into place. I've been sanding, which is why there's stuff hanging off of it, but it looks terrible, and I'm not going to bend it right now. I want to let it set for a day or two, but I took a piece of thin plastic, and I kind of glued it over both parts.
Mm-hmm.
So that it gives me a little, even if it wiggles a little bit, it's still stuck.
Yeah.
Both parts are still glued to this little piece of plastic sheet. So
yeah,
I'm just trying to clean it up, but it's not very. I think there's plastic missing, but I'll see. I'll have to drill a new hole. But
yeah.
these pickups are rare and they don't make them anymore. And if I can get it mounted, it'll sound just the same as if it hadn't been broken. So I want to kind of keep this alive.
Sure.
And that's the only success I've had today. But whatever.
Hey, at least something is better than nothing, right? There you go.
One out of 3 isn't bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to just borrow. So I have an LC475 with the hard drive connected to it and connected to its hard drive. But I have a feeling that this drive is not going to work. Nope, it is not working. The blue SCSI is not even. Oh wait, do I have to do something special to put it in initially to make it come to drive? I thought I just
Yeah, you have to. There's a jumper on it. You have to jumper.
Is that it? I thought there was an INI file too.
Yes.
Yes, there's an INI file, or yes, it's just a jumper.
Yes to both. Both INI
Okay.
and a
Okay, cool.
jumper.
I was like, I wanted to make sure. All right, yeah, I thought so. I remember there being like a weird INI thing that you had to do. What? Yeah, because all it did was look at me, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure there was another step.
What to you? What are you doing?
I feel a little bad. I didn't intend to upset Ron. That was not my goal. I was just asking a general question. Kind of took it the wrong way. I hope he.
Oh, I missed that. What happened?
When Gubon was talking about the power supply, I asked like, "Well, a solution already exists." He got kind of a little upset about
Oh, no.
it. Yeah. And I'm like, I didn't mean it that way. I mean, like, it's a general question. Like, I was asking more like, hey, well, what are the differences? And the differences are quite nice, actually. Like, yeah. If you see us, Ron, sorry, buddy. I didn't, was not trying to, and I was also not trying to seem authoritative on anything. I was just offering.
Oh man, that's one hidden screw.
I mean, for
there it is.
For Pete's sake, we're all nerds here. The last
right? Yeah, no. Like,
if we could communicate effectively, we wouldn't be nerds. I'm the first to admit that. I can't.
Yeah, that's why, like, when he was like, "Yeah, just be," I'm like, "All right, I'm sorry. Like, I'll sit down. I'll be a good dog."
I have so many little things that take 12 volts DC in my office that I actually went at. I bought one of those security camera power supplies.
Oh,
it's a little metal box you mount on the wall, and it has a big supply in it and a terminal strip. My promoted item has sold. What'd I do?
I'm not gonna lie though, that power supply, I kept like after Gubom showed that off, I kept looking at like boards, and I'm like, I need a power supply for that. Like, I don't want to, because like I have a Sentra 610, I got a power, and I'm like, I don't want to pull out a 6100 and have to power. Like, man, that board would be great right now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm like, I'm going. I guess the real reason I was asking is I wouldn't mind selling that to people that need that want a more cost-effective solution.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yes, I offer to recap stuff, but I also, if somebody just wants a cost-effective solution, then that's the first thing I offer.
There you go.
All right, let's see. Will it now work? Okay, blink. There we go. Will it now back up? It's just steady on, which tells me I think it's not working.
Should be blinking fast, assuming you have
Yeah,
like a
I
relatively
don't
decent
think it can
firmware
read.
from
It's
like
either a
last.
termination. Maybe I need to turn the termination off. Like, because the light's just solid.
Wow, this is bad.
What's that?
This 2SI power supply.
Really?
I mean, big surprise, right?
Yeah. Caps leaked everywhere in it, huh?
Yeah, they're just the worst, and this one's just like horrible. Actually, one of the screws in here to get the board out is just, I couldn't even find it at first. I'm like, where is it? And it's because it's covered with the brown stuff, and it's
Yeah, I can't
invisible.
tell you how many of those I couldn't get working. Yeah, the hard drive just spun down. Yeah, pretty
The
sure.
other thing, one time I was doing initiator on a drive and it didn't look like it was working, and then I just checked the SD card and it worked like 4 times. So it's like, oh, okay, good. Depends on
I'm
the
gonna
size
also
of the
make
drive.
sure that the connection is secure. Maybe it wasn't in all the way.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this screw out.
I mean, it's a 40 SE. I can't imagine this drive is good.
Yeah,
Well,
like a
it's,
small one like that will go really fast too, because if it only has like say 20 megs on it or 30 megs on it, I mean, it goes pretty fast.
Okay, we're going to do our PCBWay commercial, and we'll be... Hi, I'm Dave from Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, and our sponsor is PCBWay. You know, they've been our channel sponsor for many years now, and I really appreciate all that they do for our channel and the community. And the nice thing about PCBWay is they're always constantly innovating and doing really cool stuff all the time that really nobody else in the PCB industry does. They have a very, very unique niche in the market. But a lot of things that they do, so if you need any type of PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex, rigid flex PCBs, HDI PCB, CNC machining, 3D, professional services that help you design your prototypes, whether you have small needs or big needs for a big corporation, they can do it. Quick turnaround time. So please go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. You won't be disappointed. And 2SI power supplies. There you go. Excuse me. Alrighty.
PC3 10 600.
Maybe you're onto something, Garth. I was expecting the stick to blink, but maybe not.
Like I said, with the current firmware, it just blinks when you first connect everything up. It blinks like a normal steady blink. When it's actually doing the copying, it blinks really fast, and then it goes back to a steady blink.
No,
It's not blinking at all.
right. There it is. There's a imaged drive. Whether there's anything of use, I don't know. Well, you know what it is? The stick didn't blink, but the activity on the board did.
Yeah, you can use Disk Jockey, the current version of Disk Jockey. If you just drag the image onto it, it'll show you the file system on it. You won't be able to actually read anything, but it'll show like there's a system folder and some Word documents or something, right? It'll show you the file.
All right, I'm gonna try that because
I don't know if it works in Windows though.
I'm
assuming he's pretty good about feature parity.
I have Basilisk, so I'll just run that.
Yeah,
The only thing I don't like about Basilisk is it doesn't, for some reason, doesn't like to access other drives. At least on Windows. But yeah, I did back up a 40 meg drive. It's there, so.
Oh, you want to hear something funny, Garth?
Yeah.
So, what day was it? Was it, I think it was Monday. So, I let Betty Cat in. She wants to come in. It was around 9 o'clock, so I let her in. And so I closed the garage door because I saw the skunks were out there eating, right? And so I was getting to close the door. And so then I closed it, and I'm back here petting Betty, and I heard something scratching at the door. Okay. I thought, well, maybe it's somebody outside trying to get in, right? Didn't think about it. And so next morning I got up. I could tell that the skunk was in here with Betty all night because this where's that here? Hold please. All right, so I can always tell when they come and eat because this thing here is always up like this. Because what they do is they grab a hold of that when they go down. And so anyway, and the food was all gone.
Great.
And the water was about half gone. And Betty's just laying in her bed, right? And I go, oh shoot, there's a skunk still in there. So
No.
and so anyway, I opened up the door, let her out, and then I'm sure the skunks got out right away. But yeah.
What do you know, Garth? It worked.
All right.
Yeah.
The drive backed up. It boots in Basilisk.
Okay, cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, it's funny. The first time I did it, I didn't know what it was doing. I was like, "Is this thing working?" And then I was like, "Oh, it just worked."
So it took me a minute because it says that the Pico stick light should blink, and that's not what was happening. But once I noticed the activity light was like there's another activity light, but it was really faint, which was kind of weird. But yeah, it definitely it did work. I'm happy about that.
Cool.
I do solder one jumper leg on, and all right, good. I can get this shipped out. He didn't shipped it. I'm just happy I have so many things I need to get shipped out, and it's like just something keeps getting in my way. Oh, somebody bought something from my store.
Good.
Somebody bought 2 blue scuzzies. Alrighty then.
Just got a notification on my watch 10 minutes ago from eBay, and it said your promoted item sold. But I just looked on eBay and nothing sold. So I don't know what it's doing. If it's just messing with me because it hears me talking about eBay.
No, it's an advertisement. See, your items could have sold.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
that's probably exactly what it is, unfortunately.
Because that's an eBay thing to do, right? Like you could have sold if you had.
So stupid.
I
Let's
love
just
power
go in.
supplies. Wow, yuck.
Yeah, John, Big Bad Belligers, he's
God.
sent something my way, so I'll have it in the middle of the week. So he, I'd asked him on last stream, hey, gang, I need, you have any of the, the Apple keyboards? That'd be happy to take a couple from you, you know. So then that stream that next Saturday, he says, "This is Dave's keyboard. I'm going to send him," and then he dropped it on the floor, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, was it Tuesday? He said, or it was Wednesday actually. He sent me a private chat in Discord, and he says, "Hey, I sent you a couple keyboards. The one I was going to give you, some of the keys didn't work on it. So," and he goes, "I got some ADB cables I'm throwing in there for you too." He goes, "Because I want to toss some of this stuff, you know." I said, "Okay, cool. I appreciate you." So we'll be retro-writing those keyboards. Because I just have, you know, the extended keyboards. They're real nice ones, of course, but I like the smaller ones because, like, for the LC, you know, and that kind of stuff, they'd be easier for that.
You know, that is the one thing I have not done in my career of being a nerd is retrograde.
Oh God, really?
It's the one thing part of the problem is I've not really finished building any one system. Like I have so many, like I have my Mohr Mac. I have one of the systems actually I want now is an eMac.
Well, Justin, he's going to send me his other SE30 case for me to retrobite because he doesn't like to do it either. But you know, when he sent me that other one that I had to do the case repair on it, and I retrobited it and everything, he was like, "Wow, this looks like new again," you know. So I guess
It's not an issue of liking to do something. It's an issue of I've just never done.
Yeah.
It's one of those. Okay, that one I did. It's just I don't know. I just never had an opportunity. I know people that have done it, like personal friends that have done it, and you know, and I know it lasts quite a while as long as you're careful.
Yeah. Because he got his other one working good, and I sent him a Raminator for it. So, and so now he can. And I said, this is the cool one that Will has. I said, this is the universal. You can use it in LCs, 2SI, other machines. It'll work in a lot of different Macs.
I worked on a SC30 a few days ago that was so weird. So it would boot off of the stock ROM, but as soon as you put in an aftermarket ROM, it would death chime. So
really,
yeah. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna connect my tech step to it. My tech step doesn't work. So I started looking at I'm like, all right, start looking at the serial circuit. The 75175s are kind of crusty, so I start working on that, and I start checking voltages eventually after replacing the chips, and it's still not working. And I find I'm missing 5 volts on one of the these transceivers. So I restored to 5 volts, and it booted fine from the aftermarket ROM. And I'm like, the only thing I could think of is that the ROMs were maybe there was some form of weird noise or something happening, like on the serial line, causing like rogue interrupts or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, I really don't understand why it would happen.
Yeah, that's weird.
Was that me?
Must be.
I actually, so I've been trialing a new desoldering gun. So the brand I'm using is a rebrand of the Yahi or whatever it is, the YAUHI or whatever. But it's the 948D3. It comes with a desoldering section and a soldering section, which I don't use the soldering side, but I've been using it for about 3-4 weeks now. It's about half the price of the 301, and honestly, it's a pistol style. So but it's remote pistol. So instead of having the pump in the handle, it's all the way at the base. Mm-hmm. And you know what? I think for the price, it has done everything I could ask of it with no hesitation. Like, I would recommend it to somebody that does basic level DSOT. I've done, the only thing is maintaining it is a little bit interesting. Not difficult, but it's different than the 301. But it's a pretty respectable, and the reviews show that it's got some issues. It likes to clog a little bit, but no more so than I would say my 301 did. Now, my 301's now become my travel DSOT when I go to a show, something like that. But yeah, if somebody's looking for one, the Yai, whatever it is, 948D 3 is what I would recommend for for getting in, and it's kind of like if you remember the old Rhino one, the one that everybody originally started using. It's similar to that, where the pump is separate from the thing.
Yeah.
I got one of the ZD915 clones, and it's all right, but you have to run it way hotter than you think to actually get it to
So
temperature.
This is mine. Yeah, so you can see there's a base, which honestly this is awesome because it's not heavy, so it's just a pistol,
Right?
and it's quite nice. The tips are $5 a piece, and they come in 2mm, all those sizes, and honestly it's done everything I could ask of it. I was hesitant to buy it. I think I paid like $150 for it, and again it comes with an iron too, so if you're looking for an iron.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I don't have the iron readily available, but the stand is all in one. So the stand, if I could grab it here, without knocking a bunch of stuff down, but the stand houses both. Here we go. So it houses both. Right here is where the iron goes, and right here where my middle finger or whatever is where the pistol goes. And I just set it on the side, and it just lives there. The only issue I have with it, I would say, and this is the same issue I have with the Hacko, is the gun sits like this.
Mm-hmm.
So gravity dictates that the hot solder is going to go that way. It's the only issue I have with it, which is, again, the same issue I have with the Hacko. I'd rather have it so that it sits straight on or something like that. But, again, for $150, yeah, I recommend it. If you don't have a desoldering gun, or you're looking, it's similar to that. Yeah, it's
the only thing. The only problem I ever had with this is, like I said, you got to turn the temperature all the way up because the tip doesn't get hot enough to actually flow the.
Yeah.
And what I was doing was, when I was working on something. Let me make sure this is cold. When I was working on something, I thought that it was just normal temperature and it wasn't getting contact enough, and I was pushing it against the board so hard.
The board?
No, the gun would break right here.
Oh,
like so the metal part is screwed into a plastic part that is just I don't know. It's just press fitted into here, and it would break right here. I tried super gluing them back together. I went through 2 or 3 of these, and you can buy them. You can buy the gun, but I went through 2 or 3 of these until I realized I just need to turn the thermostat all the way up to like 800 C, but it's not getting to 800 C. It's getting to just enough to melt the solder, and then as soon as I figured that out, I've been using this gun, fingers crossed, for 3 years.
So yeah, like I was saying, so head first was so like I said, look up the 948D3. It's 3 as in 3 Roman numeral 3.
Right.
That might be a good option for you. You just keep it maintained, clean it. It comes with these little cleaning rods, and they're bird. So you that way you can scrape off any debris. And also, they're really stiff, so you can actually push stuff through. Use pliers. I use my hand, and my hand still feels it. The 915. The big issue with the 915 that I've heard is that the and this might be part of the reason is half the barrel is not heated. So like you get to a point and like half the barrel is cold.
Yep. And in fact, it comes with these stupid. Where is it? Comes with these stupid things that you have to shove in there and try and beat the solder out of it, and of course that doesn't work because it's cold.
Yeah, that was, it's so crazy to me. I've had one of the things I recommend with any of these is figure out the bore size of the barrel and buy drill bits long enough to be able to just right through. Because what I find is that this old solder will set up hard as cement.
Yeah.
Like, I do not understand how, but I've jammed so many Hacko tips that I actually bought a drill bit just to be able to clear them.
Wow.
Because the solder, I don't know what it is. It's just, it hardens and it will not just push through. And the barrel could be 500 degrees. It will not move.
Yeah.
So I recommend, but one of the things, those spring-loaded head first to your original thing about the spring-loaded ones. I've watched videos that they recommend, if I don't know which one you have specifically, but I'm sure this applies to most of them. Is you get a piece of silicone and you cut it. You cut like maybe a 1/4 inch. And so instead of using the plastic that's at the end of the tip, you have the silicone, and what you do is you put it over the hole while your iron is still on the joint, and then suck it up. It's similar if you've ever watched Usagi use that the little ball one, the Radio Shack one he's got. It's a similar idea. You're sucking the solder out while it's still hot. A lot of the times what will happen is the joint will cool down, and then when you try and pull it out, it's not gonna, come out. All right, I think I got enough time to go with one blue scuzzy because I'm actually I think be out of stock.
Oh my god.
That bad, Garth? Yeah.
Yes, it's that bad. I mean, I've done 2 of these before, but this is probably the worst, and we'll see. I don't know. This is pretty bad. Just making an incredible mess here too, unfortunately.
So the other 2 you done, you were able to get them working okay?
Yeah. This one just had like a lot of leakage and stuff. I mean, you can just see on the spec. See all the. I can't see it because the stupid name's in the way. But the all this crap on my desk here. That's just bits of like rusted. Or I don't know. It's just like, I mean, it's just black goo.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yep. That is my experience as well. And when it's like that, it's almost, you'll be lucky that it. I see that you have the spring types with an actual iron tip. Yeah, those ones are hit or miss. To be honest, I know the ones you're talking about. I have a friend that has one. And I can't tell you how many boards he's scorched with it. The issue with those is similar to the 915 that Mark was talking about, where they just don't. The temperature isn't regulated well enough. I will say this: when it comes to something like desoldering tools, if you are doing enough desoldering that you go, I need this tool, buy once, cry once.
Yeah.
When I bought my my Hacko, I was stunned by how quickly I could get work done. I went from spending an hour removing something to 20 minutes.
The other thing is, it takes a little while to get used to how they work, And I was taking just junk electronics that didn't work anymore, dead power supplies, and just desoldering everything just to kind of get a feel for it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 'cause
Practice
those
makes
ground
perfect.
planes. The worst thing is you come up on a ground plane, and you're just sitting there, and you feel. I mean, I've had ground planes where I'm loading. You
Yeah.
just have to hold it. You almost need 2 irons to even with max. It's like those ground planes.
Yep.
Yeah, ground planes are they're no joke.
Hmm.
But so that's actually the problem with those spring-loaded ones is if you don't have a good iron, you're also at the mercy of your iron.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I have an X Chronic 3020 that I bought on Amazon maybe 12 years ago for cheap, and it just runs. It was one of those things where I just didn't have the money to buy a real one.
Mhm.
And I took a chance, and it actually worked out, but I definitely wouldn't recommend doing that with most no-name Chinese things on Amazon.
If you're looking for an affordable iron, I don't know if it's still the most affordable, but you know what? That F brand, FNIRI or whatever it is, they've been everywhere nowadays. They make a USB-C soldering iron, and unfortunately, I don't know where mine is at the moment. Which
I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of like my soldering irons plugged into the wall.
let me tell you, it's great. Because keep in mind, the tip itself is only running at like 20 volts.
Right.
They're I honestly I've used that to build blue scuzzies, and it worked better than my normal iron did. I was stunned. I was because I was in California, and I had to build some for the show, and I couldn't believe how good the iron was. It was so good. Well, I'm gonna have to get out of here. My wife just got home from shopping, and she's going to summon me. I already know it.
Okay, Thomas. Well, hey, thank you for hanging with us this morning. We appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
I need to. I've definitely enjoyed being back around. Like I said, I get stuff done on a day I normally wouldn't, so it's a win-win for me, and I get to see what other people are working on, and I can feel bad for Garth because I honestly understand how bad those power supplies are. Like, I hate them. They're to the point where when Gut Bomb comes out with a replacement, I will stock them.
Yeah.
Because I refuse to do that. I hate unless they are pristine. They're not worth trying to.
Yeah, annoyingly, these have some startup circuit crap too, right? And
Yep,
then so they're a little harder
so,
to.
So that little daughter board you removed, that's the chopper circuit, and that board likes to get damaged.
It's crusty. We'll see.
So what I usually end up doing with that in that case is I'll remove the chip, and then I'll clean it up the best I can.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the problem is the board is made of like paper too, which doesn't help. So anything you do to it just destroys the board. It's like some CD-ROM boards.
Yeah, I
really
thought it's not too bad, and because it's single layer, you have, as long as you have a place to solder the other end to, you're pretty good. But yeah, it's cheap. It's real garbage material. I don't know what it's made out of, but yeah, like you said, it's like some form of almost cardboard.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been where you are, and I've got a few of them literally laying about. I have one in pieces on the floor that I couldn't get working. And the problem is I suck at power supplies because they are kind of, voodoo.
Yep.
Voodoo.
So if it doesn't work, but yeah, we definitely need these alternative power supplies. I wasn't being funny when I told Gutbomb we need these. no modern replacement solutions for the Amiga big boxes.
Yeah.
All the solutions that exist are garbage. They literally will catch fire. And I've had people go, "Hey, I need a new power supply," and I'm like, yeah, good luck." The best solution for the 4000 we have is an FS. What is the FCP or whatever it is? The really small, slim ones. That's the closest we got, and then you use ATX adapters. But the problem is the existing adapters suck. They're very low current wire, so when you load them, they don't last. So
Yeah.
Great.
it's crazy the amount of. I actually just built I built a board for a Nintendo. It uses like weird power delivery, but like yeah, the USB-C stuff is crazy. Like what you can do with USB-C now is just insane. By the way, if anybody is looking for solder recommendations, I have 2 recommendations after trialing. These are affordable solder. So the first one that I recently got is called P-Neck. It's stuff here.
Peanuts are delicious.
Literally P-Neck. This was $21 for. It's 0.8 millimeter. It works really, really well. For the price point, I only bought one, and then if you're looking for some solder braid, I can half recommend. It's not the best stuff I've used by any stretch, but it was cheap. This is, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Let me get the lighting right. It's like BUIF or something like that. It's BEEYUIHF. But it's 2.5 millimeters wide, 30 millimeters. I think it was like $20, which is compared to. You really want to use flux with it though, even though it's got rosin. It doesn't. And then for flux, I absolutely have not found any solder of flux better than this for the price. And it's SRA. It's a paste, and it will blow you away for the price point. I use it. It will turn your drag soldering into like nothing you've ever seen. You just apply the paste, take your iron and go for it. I'm telling you, it's actually it's like $8, and you get 2 of them. It's crazy.
My recommendation for solder is to go to an estate sale
of
a dead engineer and get a 5-pound roll of a spool of Tester 6040 from what looks like the 1970s. This is my jam.
6040. Surprisingly, this is 6040, and it works great. I was stunned for the price how well it works. It flows beautifully. I have another solder I've used. I don't know where it is. It must have got like tucked under something. But it's like $25, and it works great. There's a lot of good solder out there for cheap, and that's really the stunning part.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you what I paid for this because I think it was in a lump. We took so much stuff out of that guy's house.
Oh wow.
$250. But yeah, this is and I learned how to solder on FluxCore, so this is essentially all I do.
Well, my favorite thing is to watch those videos where they'll just like flood the board with solder or flux, and I'm like, why? Why are you doing you don't need flux generally to remove a component.
Yeah.
And you generally don't even need it when you put the component down if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I have never used flux. Never. Once.
I use it when I drag. I'm drag soldering like an SMD component, I will use it.
Yeah, I don't do surface mount, so.
Yeah.
Oh, these are long life caps. That's why.
Oh, that's why they don't work?
The long life brand they're always like the worst. Seems like I did have one time. There was a power supply had long life and none of it leaked. I don't remember what it was, but I was laughing. I was
Aren't
like, okay,
those like
this is the
Elena
one.
caps or something like that?
What's that?
Are those Elena caps?
No, the ones I was pulling out are long life.
Yeah, but that's not the
They're
brand.
called that's the brand.
Is
That's
it?
the
I
brand.
think so, isn't it? That's the brand.
No. I think that's just like the. I think they're Elena, or they might be like United Chemicon or something.
It
But
says
Long
Long
Life's
Life.
definitely not the brand.
There's no other brand. Oh no, you're right. It is Elena. Yep.
Yeah. But that brand is still around and still makes caps, and they're not bad. I just the plague era.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, those love to leak. Some caps are worse than others for sure.
Hey, Gut Bomb.
Yellow.
Welcome back.
Got lots of nice fresh groceries.
Yum.
All right.
You got
And
my
some
chili
wine.
cheese?
I did get stuff to make chili, and I got cheese, but the most important part was the wine. It's like Dave could use some wine.
Light.
Well, now that you're back, I wanted to make a point of not for earlier with Ron. I was not by any means trying to downplay your awesome power supply that I hope I can buy soon, because I think Ron mistook my questions as I don't know what, and I'm sorry if he did. I didn't mean it in that way. I just wanted to make sure that was said. I don't like people potentially mistaking me. You
we're
make
good.
stuff, so
I get it.
You're not actually on, Gut Bomb. Let me add you for reals.
Yeah.
You mean I'm not on?
because
You weren't actually
I was
in the
sitting
stream
here.
yet.
I was sitting here looking at a Centrus 630 going, I need a power supply for that. And I'm like, I don't want to pull out a 6100 to do it. So yeah, I'm going to, how long until I can buy one of those?
Okay, time to rip off this cap.
Damn it.
Is that like
Gut
ripping
Bomb.
off a Band-Aid?
How long how long is it going to be for those to be able to buy? Those
I
power
don't
supplies?
know. They've been sent to. There's a batch in Joe's possession right now. I need to make the cables for people who don't have a connector to transplant on there for an LC. I'm making the cables for it as well.
Uh-huh.
I'm working on those today and tomorrow and sending them to Joe sometime this week. So once he has those in stock, that first batch will be available.
Can I, so is that an exclusive, is there an exclusivity on that? If I
So
wanted to pull them?
Ron did the electronics. I did the 3D printed bracket for it. So
I guess
Ron
what I was
developed-
asking is, would I be able to sell those to people that want them?
I'm pretty sure they're exclusive to jcm-1.com. They're officially a Ron's Computer Videos product.
Gotcha.
Hey, Gut Bomb, somebody told me you might need some RIM memory.
I bought some already.
Oh, all right.
I found it on eBay at Memory Masters, and that I ended up buying some from them.
I can't even in good faith sell these because I can't test them. I got nothing to test them with.
They're not worth a lot either.
I'm just going to toss them then. I can't stand all this crap I have that I'm ever going to use.
They're not worth a lot, but they're kind of they're uncommon.
Yeah. Well, I got enough uncommon stuff to last me the rest of my life.
I'm sure, aside from me, who's all set now, there are people out there who would accept a donation of that, so it stays in circulation and doesn't get thrown out.
There are
Well, if
dozens
you know
of them.
anybody,
There are dozens of us.
yeah. If you know anybody, let me know. Maybe I'll hang on to them for a couple of weeks. And a couple more weeks, I should say.
If
know a
you
guy who's got a
were to
basement.
post something on your Discord and say, hey, here's a bunch of crap I don't want, who wants it? People would pay shipping to
Yeah, they
take it from
absolutely-
you.
Yep.
Yeah.
You've got a bit of a community going over there, so there'd be
Little bit.
people interested.
Okay, I'll grab them out of the e-waste box.
Angry hoarders.
You should do that with the whole e-waste box, unless the bulk of the e-waste box is broken stuff.
Angry hoarders.
Yeah, a lot of it is broken.
That's funny.
While I was picking up the groceries, did you fix that receiver?
I did not. I took the. There were two 6,800 microfarad caps on there that I figured might be bad. Desoldered them, tested them. They aren't bad. So I don't know what the hell is wrong with it.
Is that
Can't find a
what is
service
it?
manual.
Garth? Is that a PlayStation 2 mod chip?
No, it's a little board that goes in the 2SI power supply.
I
Part of
knew
the
what it
startup
was. I was
circuit.
just teasing.
Oh,
That'd be cool.
have you done one of these yet, Cut Bomb?
Frank and I are working on a replacement for the 2SI power supply.
Good.
Now you
Good.
Well, I'm
But-
gonna go with this one. And
I don't think any. I think it's still just in the planning stage. I don't think we've even tested anything yet. So,
Bro, I would absolutely sell that in a heartbeat.
okay, here it goes.
Because, yeah, we have no good solutions for that.
I have
Thomas.
a little board that is a 2SI to ATX, so you can at least power it with an ATX. But an ATX power.
Yeah,
supply
I have
fit
one of
in
the-
there. It's
I do
just
have one of
gonna, like,
those.
hang out of the side.
I do have one of those. I haven't built it yet, but I do have one. That is for me, probably a good solution, but like you said, otherwise.
Yeah, and the 2SI isn't like demanding as far as power goes. So one of those high wattage Pico PSUs was probably enough for it. But I just haven't experimented with mine yet.
All right.
So bad.
All right, I am gonna get going. When those power supplies are available, I will definitely send people that way that want that as an option.
Do you still have that big box of Amiga magazines, or did you get rid of
I sure do. They're on my shelf.
it? Are you going to VCF Midwest?
I thought about it, but that's a really long drive, and then between hotel and everything.
Are you going to go to the VCF East swap meet in October?
Maybe. My problem is that's 6 hours each way,
Mm-hmm.
and so I mean, if I have a reason to go,
Yeah,
I
if you're
could-
selling stuff.
yeah, I might. If you're gonna be there, yeah, I probably can. Yeah.
Yeah, I am 85% going to be there for the VCF East swap meet in October.
Yeah, it'll. When is it?
Like October 10th, I think. Or
Okay.
it's in the middle of October. Maybe
Okay.
the 15th, 18th, something like that.
Yeah, because it's a 6 hour drive, so I usually like to stay over, and then it costs money to stay. So it's like, it's really hard to commit to doing that.
Yep. You gotta
Okay, how safe-
make money.
Yeah,
How safe would it be just to throw this whole thing in an ultrasonic cleaner?
I'm afraid of putting power supplies in ultrasonic cleaners.
Me too.
No. Here's what you do: is you go on Amazon. They make this. They're like this yellow air can. It's like this big, and that thing puts out so much air you could get water out of a golf ball. Like I use it. Yeah, it's like a big like yay by yay. It's an electric air can.
Well, I've got like a full, like a really nice air compressor that blows.
Yeah,
up
similar.
crazy.
Okay, well then just use that and really work the. And then what I do is
Sit out in the
I
sun
have
for a couple days.
or yes, that works. I have a cardboard box that I just stick a space heater in, and I set it to like 89 and let it run for 4 hours.
Yeah,
A
honestly,
space
so here-
heater in a cardboard box sounds like a fire hazard.
Well, it's not in the box; it's blowing into the box. Like and the thing is smart enough that if it falls over, it turns off. It's
It's just
got
putting all the heat into the box.
Yes.
The heat goes in and out. It's like convection. So in that respect, it's pretty safe.
What we actually have here, we have very dry days and very hot sun, so that's really good. I have a good air compressor. My concern was just like getting like liquid inside the windings or whatever, and the
then remove the transformers. That's what I usually do. When I wash like an analog board, I'll remove the transformers.
That sounds like a real pain in the beep.
Yes. However, I can't tell you how many Mac Classic analog boards that's fixed.
Yeah.
It's more than 5. Like the board would work, and it would have like this waviness to it. That the board would be clean. I took everything off. I throw it in. I wash it with soap and water. Hit it with my can, dry it, reassemble it, and the board was perfect.
So much effort for such a crap machine.
Hey, I like the
God
classic.
damn it! Stop it! I'm trying to be good here.
Hey,
You have no idea.
I got a classic.
I got to build me a classic too, and then throw Blue Scuzzy in it with Mac Pack on it.
To each their own, as far as
Hey, yeah. The FC30 is definitely a better, a color classic's really great when you throw a Blue Scuzzy with Mac Pack on it. That thing's got games, software, programs, it's crazy. I love that thing.
Color Classic is different. Color Classic has some charm. The original Classic, just yikes. But I'll shut up because not everybody agrees.
My classic special, it's got a unique paint job on it. Yeah.
Your Classic doesn't count, Dave.
Oh, okay.
All right, I got a drink waiting for me. So thank you all for your having
Thomas.
A repair-a-thon with me, or a recap-a-thon, I guess. And figure out what's up with that 575 one day.
Nothing was fixed.
All right. Well, appreciate you. Thanks for hanging with us today.
Yep.
Oh, God,
See you.
that's awful.
See you there. Bye.
What's up?
Let's see. Okay.
I think I will just take the two transformers off and just throw this in the electronic cleaner. I'm kind of curious because here's the thing: in the end, if I destroy it, I don't really care. I mean, it'll be a miracle if this thing actually works because it is just horribly dirty. I don't think I'll be able to get it clean enough.
Yeah, that's the thing about the ultrasonic. It gets in all the places you can't normally get into. So,
I mean, after I get it clean, then I have to look at the the traces here, which aren't horrible, but I need to run them all back. They're pretty bad. They're not the worst I've ever seen on the bottom, but.
Right now, I am doing the unenviable task of attempting to write Ultimate Boot CD to a USB in a way that will allow it to boot so I can run memtest on this Mac.
Nice.
So I think for the first time since being invited over here, I am doing something Mac repair related.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm just remove the stupid transformers and...
See if that worked.
What could go wrong?
Everything. Damn it, detect the thing.
Or I'll just leave the transformers on it. They actually look pretty, this one's kind of like...
well, I just got this one little spot, Garth, and then it'll all be de-rusted. So yeah,
Nice.
it'll be ready for paint. Wash it up first, like so. I'll just put it in the sink and wash it down dishwashing soap, and then take the hair dryer and dry it, and then slap some paint on it.
Did you get the paint I told you?
What's that?
Did you get the paint I was saying?
What paint was that? the multicolor paint?
The orange paint.
No, I'd have to buy some. That would be different, an orange case, chassis. Let's see. Got that stuff all over my
Just
hands.
take all the components off the board, wash the board, clean all the traces, put it all back together, put new caps on, reinstall into 2SI, and be disappointed.
No, that didn't work. I have a CD-ROM labeled mem test, but it's seen better days. So see if we can make that boot. It's an Intel machine, right? A 2011. It ought to just boot it.
Go to OS Picker.
Oh,
Pull
I'm
the option to
there.
boot.
I'm there. It's not showing the USB drive that I've got plugged in, and I just put the CD in, and it's not even spinning. So I don't know. For all I know, the Mac is broke.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back. I think I have a CD upstairs.
So your last video got bomb. I haven't checked. Did you get a lot of views on it?
No.
Really?
Next subject, please. I'm kidding. People, it's a slow burn video that's gonna rise in the ranks as it sits there.
What the hell just fell off of here? Where did that fall off?
Well, I don't want to say this. What's my good? Way I look at it is, think of it like you're showing it to a 4-year-old. Okay, they don't have a very long attention span, right? So
Well, it's not the type of video you watch all the way through.
yeah,
It's the type of video that you skip around to find the game you're interested in and watch that part.
yeah.
And it's playing PlayStation games with a goofy controller nobody's ever heard of isn't like going to set the world on fire, but it is going to be returned in search results when people search for that
Yes.
goofy controller's name, and people will find it later and watch it and be interested in it and learn about the great products from PCBWay.
Yes,
Products and services.
Yes, that's right. Richard Voyager has a question. Hello, I have a Panasonic RX 1925 cassette player, and it plays and fast forward and rewinds, and radio works, but audio will not come out. I use it every day. What to do, please?
Get an iPod. I'm joking. I don't know.
Audio doesn't come
NASCAR. I
out.
forgot all about NASCAR.
Sounds like sounds like maybe the audio amps or circuit died on it. Does that have a built-in internal speaker and also headphone jack?
There was like a little nut in one of the bits that locks to the case, and I've somehow lost the nut now.
Oh no!
I'm like, oh, lovely.
You'll find it when you walk around the floor, barefooted.
I have to do a video about the 2SI sometime before the next MIT swap meet because I need to give Tom his 2SI back.
Oh, here's his. It has headphones, but it's like a Walkman.
Now, Mike. I'm not interested in re-uploading it. It's just gonna. It serves its purpose being one big ass video that people can go and reference.
Yeah.
It's also a bit of a trend to do the I played every blah 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 game. So it's that genre of video.
And it was the emphasis of showing that controller. So, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. That is gone.
Oh, you still can't find it?
No, and I just realized it's probably been gone for a while now because I found the screw, but then the bolts, the nuts missing off it. So, yeah, it could be anywhere now.
Well, when you get it all taken apart, you put it back together, then you can hopefully find it.
All right, this is a huge mess. I wonder if it got stuck to something or inside something. Oh, there it is right there. That's hilarious. It's on the freaking board itself. It was stuck to the board.
Oh, well, I guess that board does need
Yay.
a cleaning, huh? Yeah.
Just screwed on all the way. Where was it? Okay.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Eric's Edge. Wonderful stream yesterday.
Yes, we enjoyed it.
Eric.
Dave, blow your nose or mute when you blow your nose.
That wasn't me blowing my nose.
I know, I was joking.
Why do you think I've been muting a lot lately? I've been sneezing and coughing and blowing my nose, and yeah.
Wait, there's a
Is that-
third transformer on here. Darn it. This thing is like, this thing, just take off all these components. Why not?
What is up with that power supply? Why is it so weird?
I hate this. So funny. It's so horrible. All right, let's get this stupid thing off too. I mean, at least these transformers come off super easy. It's like they're not stuck on here at all. Except this one. Okay. Say that
Except
after
this
you get the
one.
last one off. Well, the solder. This is the end where all the leakage was. The solder's just horrible. Transformers. Yeah, that's perfect now. I think we're good. Okay, I'm gonna go heat up the transformer.
What? Hey, what? What did you just say?
I was gonna say I'm gonna go heat up the transformer, but there's so many fumes in here right now. I'm like, cat fumes and rubbing alcohol, isopropyl.
Recreational use of cap fumes is frowned upon in the state of California. It's known to the state of California to cause inebriation.
Oh God! All these caps are going right in the bin right now. They all matched the guide perfectly, so I don't need to second guess. And there's no way in hell I'm ever going to reuse any of these. Sometimes I'll keep the caps just in case, like I get the wrong cap or missing cap, and I'll just reuse one if it's one of the good caps still left on it. None of those are good.
You get one of those gigantic water bottles from the water cooler deals, and you just fill it with caps. and then seal it, of course.
I kept this container. I think I showed this last week. I kept this container of caps that were probably good when I took them off. I stopped keeping them after a while, but they're just handy to have around for extras and also legs.
Nice.
Like I have legs in the bottom.
Hi, Mark.
That's a hoarder. All right, I'll be back.
Hey, Mark, how you doing? Okay.
All right.
Aha.
Uh-huh. All right.
I don't know how many of you guys out there watch NASCAR, but for the past few years, when they do the race at the Indianapolis Speedway, the NASCAR race at the Indianapolis Speedway, they've been doing the road course instead of the oval. And this year they finally did the oval again. It's such a breath of fresh air because that road course at Indianapolis is not great. But the oval at Indianapolis is, it's the legendary track that they do the Indy 500 at. Tons of good NASCAR races. That's happening right now. That's why I'm talking about it.
Oh, damn you.
Nope, not that one.
Okay. All right.
Okay, that is heating up.
What are you going to do with the transformers here?
Transformers.
You're just going to put them back on, or are you going to do any sort of maintenance to them while they're
Maintenance.
out?
Why?
I don't know what kind of maintenance you can do to a transformer.
I don't know. Dude, I'm recapping if it isn't working. I'm not even sure what this is. I took it off. Is this it's not another transformer. It's like in a little plastic case. It's got a winding in it though, so I don't know.
Some sort of coil.
Yeah.
Relay,
I'm gonna take
maybe?
it off because it's like literally a little plastic cap and I can't get it off.
Yeah, and you
I
don't want
get
water to get in there.
Yep. It came off super easy, so who cares? All that stuff. All right.
Hopefully you remember which orientation it was on there.
Yeah, they're all kind of like keyed, luckily.
Okay.
Except for this one, which I took pictures of. Yeah, so hopefully idiot-proof enough for me to figure it out. I'll be right back.
I can't make this thing work no matter what I do. I got to scoot anyway. My battery's almost dead. Or you didn't even know where my charger is. But we'll try and see next week as well.
Okay, Mark. Sounds
Mark,
good.
Before you go,
Yeah.
shill.
Huh?
Shill for donations.
Oh, jeez.
That's what
Do we have enough viewers?
That's what we're here for. We
Yeah.
have
Okay.
12 viewers right now, but these streams get views afterwards too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Uncommon Ephemera is pretty much out of money. We have not made our fundraising goals in any way for 2025. We had hoped that more people would recognize that we are saving what is essentially lost media. Sometimes I only have the only copy of it. But if you'd like to help me save film strips, which nobody else is working on, maybe one guy in Germany, but it's definitely here. uncommonephemera.org/donate. You can join a Patreon, or you can donate whatever you'd like to the GoFundMe.
to cover 2025 expenses. We are on hiatus right now until late August because I need to find other sources of income, which around here don't exist, but we're going to try. But we are trying to save old industrial and educational films. A lot of them are goofy, but we also need to save primary sources because we need to go back and refer to them. We can't always, you got to ask yourself who's writing the history books, So we want to have that stuff and have it safeguarded at the Internet Archive. And we've done over 1,000 already at the Internet Archive. If they have their soundtracks, I can restore them into a video that simulates what it would have looked like to watch these things all those years ago. There's a bunch of those on YouTube. You just search Uncommon Ephemera, and they're mirrored at the Internet Archive in case YouTube decides to be a jerk. But we really need your help. So uncommonephemera.org/donate has links to everything that you need. There's an Amazon wish list. There's my Venmo over there. And like I said, Patreon and GoFundMe. We can get started, when we get some more money. And I'd like to keep doing it. Sure beats, doing Uber Eats or whatever. And I think we've got something good going. So I appreciate you letting me shill. And at least we got one thing fixed today on the show. But I'll be back with you hopefully next week as well to beg more.
All right.
Thanks.
No worries. All right, Mark. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. Okay. Talk to you later.
Will do. Take care,
All
guys.
right. Okay.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. All right. Okay.
Cool tip. Not the fool tip. I want my cool tip. There it is.
Not gonna lie, Garth, that looks like one of those containers you get the medicinal joints in.
It's for over the counter. Oh, I don't know. Some sort of ice container.
So what are you doing with that little board?
This is
That's
this
the
is the little-
soft power thing, right?
Yeah, there's two caps on it, but it's I don't know if you can see how like a bunch of the traces are kind of wonky and stuff. So I just gotta scrape it all back and see if there's anything, see all the black stuff on there.
Yeah, which caps were you talking about having to remove?
They were two surface mount electrolytics.
Really?
One was-
Just those little
two.
those
there
go
was one
bad?
right there.
Oh, they're not
Yeah, they're-
little ones. Okay,
Yeah,
they're
I
regular
already
ones.
pulled them off. Yeah, they're already off.
I thought you meant those little ceramic ones, and I was like, what?
No. Yeah, if this is bad, then the thing's kind of gone. Honestly.
Mhm. Yeah, those the corrosion on it kind of looks like it ate holes in it.
Yeah, it's not good. All right, let's see here. I have the worst camera stuff for this because I have to basically put my face on top of it to be able to see anything. So it's like, yeah.
You're using one of those USB microscope dealies, right?
I have one, but I can't use it because basically look at the screen, right? It's too close anyway, and I might as well just not even bother. And I need to test it some more with an actual display to use the display as the screen, right? Like you do. So
yeah, the way that I hook it up to a monitor, so it's like big. And
Hey,
actually, mine doesn't hook up. Oh, hi, Chris. It doesn't hook up to a monitor. It hooks up to OBS because it acts like a webcam.
yeah, I was actually thinking that too. I'm
Hey,
thinking
Chris.
I'm like, I wonder if OBS has like a delay on it enough where I'm seeing. I guess it wouldn't.
Yeah, for me it doesn't.
Yeah, it wouldn't be any different. Yeah. Mine is going through a scaler though.
Well, hopefully, Chris, you'll be able to join when you have a free Sunday. Yeah. We miss having you on.
Oop, I'll be right back. I'll go put the thing in the thing.
That time you joined from the gym, Chris, generated one of the funniest videos on YouTube from Tom Barber. So,
Uh,
All right. It's snack time. I'll be right back.
You need to get back into the gym, Chris? Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, that's what happens. You get a lot of stuff and then you have to kind of pass it on, right?
But PCs stack so nicely, don't they, Chris?
Yeah.
Especially desktop PCs.
All right. Oh boy.
How's it going, Dave? Is that coming off, or is it just deeper than you thought?
I got most of it off of it. This one little stubborn spot here, it's just it's like a bump. So been slowly picking away at it.
Do you
But
have a
it's-
Dremel?
Yeah, I've been using it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, you can see this side here looks well. I got stuff over it, but you can see that how nice that looks now. And then just got this one little spot right there, that dark spot there. I'm working on that.
Oh yeah,
So yeah. So no,
that's
it's,
impressive.
Yeah, and this stuff here is just dried. This will wash off. It'll look like that. So
Oh, that sounds cool, Chris.
oh, good. That's cool, Chris. Yeah, that'd be nice. It means you'll. Of course, you know the thing with that is you take things to get rid of, and you might come home with a couple other things, right?
Yeah, VCF West is this coming weekend, and I doubt I'll buy anything consignment because usually their prices are ridiculous. But
Yeah.
we'll see.
You're bringing
Zodium
some
going.
stuff for the free pile, right?
You know what? I'm not going to because it's annoying. It is so annoying. The way they've got things set up there, it's like the parking's kind of difficult. You know, it's not that bad. Whatever. You have to park outside, but then you have to go way inside. Like I don't have to carry stuff like way far to be able to get anywhere near the free table and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything right now. Our good friend Zodium will often come by and take stuff for me. And I mean, I've actually given him some nice things too, of course, but he takes.
I wish
some
I could go.
stuff.
It'd be really fun to hang out with you and Zodium and Ian.
Yeah. I know it's gonna be funny. Ian's gonna be there too.
Oh, is Ian going to that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's yeah, because it's like for me, it's like going to San Jose. It's not much further than going to San Jose. Yeah.
Whoops.
I'm fun. I'm fun. I am fun to hang out with too, Gut Bomb. All right.
Yeah, you come up too. You're going to go to the show?
I'm not west. I'm going to the mid.
I'm not going to any of them because I'm a germaphobe. But eventually, once all the germs are gone, I'll go.
Well, that probably won't be in our lifetime.
Who knows what the future holds?
No, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you'd be a lot of fun to hang out with too.
You'd think that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Until they don't, Chris. Until they don't.
Yeah.
Gooey bits.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chris. You're not going to be able to go to the VCF Midwest. Yeah. My oldest son's coming with me, so I
You
said,
got to bring
well,
your wife one of these times. We all want to meet Mrs. Dave.
she's not into that stuff. She thinks anybody that does is weird. Yeah. she's
Well, Dave,
She's
all she's ever
obviously
seen.
okay with weird because she's married to you and you're into that stuff, so you're weird.
All she's ever seen, Dave, is your weird painted computers. So,
Yep, that's right.
what did
That's
she
right.
say about the one looked like an acid? Someone on acid made it or something?
She doesn't appreciate stuff like that. Yeah.
She doesn't have an eye for masterpieces.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
Just scraping away. I don't even know if there's any traces left on this thing. Oh my god. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, hopefully next year, Mr. Tech Gadget. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the prices are a little bit more pricey at the VCF West, huh?
Oh yeah, it's $40 to get in, which is I was like, oh crap.
Wait,
really?
$30
Wow.
just to get into VCF
Just to
West
get in. And
as
it's
a-
kind of funny. I went to the website. They're like, which to be fair, okay, that's nice. So the thing like, yeah, it's $40 admission, but that gets you into the show. It also gets you in the Computer History Museum, which is a regular museum there. I'm like, okay. And then they're like, also the what it's called, the museum gift shop and the museum cafe. I'm like, okay, I mean, thanks.
Okay.
All those get to use the bathroom there.
Oh, get you in the bathroom. Yay. That's important.
$40 for just an attendee seems excessive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's high.
Well, I'll get my volunteer badge this year. I didn't do it last year.
Yeah, I could actually officially sign up to be a volunteer this year. I got to be careful though because I don't want to hurt my back or anything.
Yeah.
Last year I just showed up and I was like, I'm going to be a volunteer. They're like, okay, move these tables.
Never mind. By volunteer, I just meant go look at people's tables before the crowds get here to buy the good stuff.
You went as an exhibitor last year, right, Garth? Yeah.
No, I was just showed up. I just showed up, man, on the day. Now I went in early. I was helping to volunteer. I went on Friday night.
Mm-hmm. Mean Thursday night.
Actually, now I'm thinking about. Wait, I'm trying to think. It was Thursday night actually when I went and did help with tables.
Yeah, because
Was it?
Fridays. Yeah, because
Well,
because
yeah, it was at night. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it must have been Thursday night. That doesn't make any sense though. Weird.
yeah. Because was
Yeah, because by
was
Friday morning they're already. Because I went in Friday morning too, but at that point there wasn't much more for stuff to do other than, of course, people setting up their tables and stuff, right? So
yeah, yeah.
yeah, so by then definitely.
I wish they could solve the bandwidth problem when you have a large crowd of people all using data at the same time there. It would be cool if people would be able to stream live from there, but there's just the bandwidth just isn't there.
Maybe they'll improve it this year.
I doubt it.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
I mean, part of that depends on the venue, and I'm not saying that the VCF folks should, pay for more bandwidth. It's the convention center that provides it, and they can only provide so much, and they're
Right.
not providing enough for that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'll have to check. I didn't check it last year actually. What I got on my phone.
Yeah, and there's only so much that the nearby cell towers and indoor repeaters can do with the data.
Yeah.
All right, I have finished the script just now for the Sun video. I've got to record the voiceover tomorrow. It'll probably be around 20 minutes.
Yeah, I had a pretty good 18. I had pretty good cell signal with AT&T. Excuse me.
Oh,
I
you
didn't
did
try
last
streaming.
year?
I could try streaming, but of my phone. But yeah, I don't know.
What type of iPhone do you have?
It's not the current. It's one less.
The 15?
15, yeah.
Well, that's
No,
I'm
actually,
on
no.
I'm on the 13 Pro Max, so yours is newer than mine. We'll have to try that this year, Garth. We'll have to break into somebody's stream that's streaming on Saturday or something.
I had the 13 Pro Max and it was too big. So when I upgraded, I just got the 16 Pro and it is a very good size. Also, this picture is really cool. It is an airplane carrying the space shuttle over Los Angeles.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Being
No,
escorted
I like
by
it.
NASCAR, or not NASCAR, NASA insignia fighter jets. Not AI.
68 pin
real
dims.
picture.
That's tempting.
Actually,
I do have a 16. I have the even one. We got it last year. I forgot. I was trying to remember what tech. They're so different every year. I had to remember because I do them like every other year roughly.
I like mine because it's paid off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine started doing something weird, and that's why I got a different one.
Yeah. No, I like the big screen. The bigger the screen, the better for me. Yeah.
It was too big for my pocket. Like, I couldn't sit down with it in my pocket. It was just
Oh, yeah.
too big.
But it definitely fills up your pocket, that's for sure.
This board actually will work, I bet. This little board. Not too bad.
That grime just kind of cleaned off.
Yeah, I had to scrape back the bad bits best I could. So we'll see. I don't have the caps yet for this. I ordered a kit. It's not going to be here till midweek, but it definitely doing this part was the horrible part. I'll probably recap it next week on Dave's stream. That way I've got something to do. How about these other really cool projects I do midweek that I never show anyone or ever talk about? They exist though. They totally exist.
Yeah, how's that secret project coming along?
Shh, it's a secret. I have issues and I don't know how to get around them and stuff, and
So
I need
sorry.
to ask for help, and I'm not good at asking for help. Okay. It's not too bad, right? Look at all that shiny copper.
Well, let's see. Let me make it big.
Time to break out the old solder mask.
Yeah.
I still see some black spots I don't like, but
Let's see.
yeah.
I wouldn't have bothered upgrading my phone, except I wanted a really nice camera for
Yeah.
making YouTube videos.
Well, that's the thing. Have you used the cinematic recording on yours?
I use a different camera app. I use the Blackmagic camera app because it's got a lot more settings that you can tweak, like exposure and
Yeah.
frame rate matching and stuff like that.
Does the Blackmagic one let you be able to manually set the shutter speed?
Yes.
Does it really on an iPhone?
Yep.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've looked for one, and it's like they always like, yeah, we do that, and then they don't. You know, it's like
Yeah, this lets you set the shutter speed. You can lock it to whichever lens you want it to be using, since there are 3 different lenses that you can use on here.
Yeah.
You can set the target frame rate that you want to record at, not just 60, but you have tons of choices, and resolution. You can change the white balance manually, to change the ISO, all kinds of different stuff you can tweak in there. And what's really nice is it's got like a thing at the bottom of the phone or bottom of the screen that tells you how much space you have left on your phone and how much that corresponds to your current video settings. So you can record like 49 minutes at this current resolution and frame rate, etc.
And the app's called Blackmagic Camera.
Yes.
It's free. How's that free?
Yep, it's free.
Hey, Francois. How you
Man.
doing?
Hey there.
Hey, Francois.
All right.
So I already showed you this pen.
I
The
love
small
that you
series
made
that
that.
I have.
Did you design that too?
I never the original, so I not 100%, because
I'm sorry, Francois. It sounds like you're underwater. We can't really hear you.
oh, let's see. Testing 1, 2.
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gain is never correct on this thing. So yeah, I modeled from the original because I've got 2 displays but only 1 stand, and I just filled the inside because it's stronger anyway. But yeah, mostly that.
Cool.
But yeah, I never showed the the full assembly. So I brought the display today.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
See, I should have. I had a Mitsubishi monitor, a Diamondtron monitor that didn't have the base, and I looked around for a base for it and couldn't find one. So I just kind of used it flat on my desk, but it was the wrong angle. Flat. So I ended up giving that to Steve.
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Justin.
Hi, Dave.
And,
Hi, Justin.
Hey,
and
Francois.
maybe I should have spent more time making myself a base for it.
And I also modeled the door for the buttons because one of them was missing it. So yeah.
Beautiful.
And there are a few cracks on the case and the angle were very tiny, but yeah, it's plastic. And this one has holes on the case because, well, somehow someone wanted to mount it in a caravan or something, I don't know. So yeah, let's put it this way. Like.
Justin's working on a power supply.
Uh-huh.
Well, as long as I have power, the National Weather Service just issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the whole East Coast has been getting hammered by those.
Oh, yeah, it's looks like the bottom of the storm I got home like 5 minutes ago, so I was driving in rain. So it's probably the same storm I was driving in, just it was slightly north of here, and now it's like not north of here.
Yikes.
I'm checking the radar now. See if it's a tail of it is heading this direction too. Oh no, you've got a different series of storms down there than we've got up here.
Yeah.
Yours look way worse than the ones we got up here. They're like bright white on the radar. Ours are just barely blue.
Well, I mean, given the temperature it is outside, I'm not surprised it's a severe thunderstorm. It's like, it was like 95 degrees outside.
Oof.
It probably still is 90-something degrees outside.
Yeah, it's 76 today up here.
Oh, yeah. It's currently 92. Feels like 103.
Oof.
Because it's like, the humidity is high. Oh, yeah. Humidity, 58%.
Inside my house right now, my humidity 54%. Unfortunately.
All right, so this is yet another power supply that needs my help. As you might be able to tell by the assemblage of connectors on it, it is for a PC. And it is for an Emerson PC, so...
Is it for an Emerson talking PC?
No, it's not.
Dang.
Although that power supply will probably need recapped at some point. Wait, these can't all be capacitors for this power supply. Oh, maybe these are all capacitors for this power supply. Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3... Oh, some of these are alternate capacitors. 4... Oh, I didn't put a... Oh, that's weird. 5, I didn't put what system those were for. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different capacitor values.
Hey, Connor.
Floating disembodied text box for now. Good one. So, did you ever finish that bag of popcorn?
If I had that bag of popcorn, I'd still be working on it in October.
Well, if you need help, just send.
Oh, wow. Okay. I hope these capacitors aren't too tall now that I actually see them. So, these two capacitors, I ordered replacements for them, and the replacements are, like...
Oh, big.
Oh my, they're huge.
Wow, that's
That's gonna be a problem.
no, actually, it looks like they are like just short enough.
Help, I'm stuck in a text box. Anyway, no, I did not finish it. My brother was munching on it yesterday, but it's still got a lot of life.
Oh, so you had to call in reinforcements, and there's still popcorn left. Yeah, that was.
I'm going to see if I can show the picture of this for the people who aren't on our Discord.
Oh yeah.
Is that in the food channel or in the Look What I Found?
I think I might have been look what I found. Because it included a computer smith for size comparison.
Oh,
Which I'm
found
sure
it.
someone will... Oh, you found it. Excellent.
I just noticed the shirt he was wearing too. That's cool. All right, here I will share screen window. Huge.
Yes, now everyone sees why I was asking if he'd finished it. It's like... It's the size of popcorn you'd love to try to sneak into the theater. The question is, how do you get that past the front?
You just wear a moo and you stick it underneath. Moo-moos aren't in fashion anymore. They need to come back.
For this exact reason.
Yes.
Just find a time when you can cosplay to the theater and someone dress up as Marge Simpson. Hide the popcorn under there.
Just tell them you're bulking it.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, it's funny. I just did that thing in my cleaner, ultrasonic cleaner, and the water is just horrendous. I'm glad because this my water was already getting pretty bad, but it absolutely needs to be changed now.
I never keep the water in there. I run it and then I dump it when I'm done running it.
I usually do. It depends on the boards. I mean, I always like. If it's a dirty board, I might just rinse it off literally before I put it in there, so I'm just not adding dirt, like literally. But usually I do that anyway before I try to recap it because it's just gross.
I don't have a place to keep the ultrasonic cleaner when it's full. It goes on one of those shelves back there when it's not actively being used. The counter space in the kitchen belongs to my wife. I just get to borrow it sometimes.
Right. Delicately painting UV solder mask on this thing.
There we go.
I kind of suck covering it with solder. I don't know. It always comes out like a mess on the bridge stuff, and I don't know.
Use more flux.
Right?
A Rossmann amount of flux. For some reason, I lost one of the webcams. Anyway,
Yeah, it's just black. Not your main one.
yeah. It's good.
Alright.
Oh well. Anyway, it's just what I wanted to show today, so yeah.
I just got a notification from FedEx that a package was delivered. I've had the package in the house for like 6 hours and just got the notification from them now that it was delivered.
I got a T-shirt from JCM-1.com. Came in the mail yesterday. I need to get it. I think it's in the mailbox. Way too much of this crap taken out. Oh yeah, it was super gross. I got this little separate bin with just distilled water in it to rinse boards.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point a fly had gotten in it and died. And,
Oh.
yeah, it's kind of gross. I had to, yeah.
I just use tap water from the sink and Dawn dish soap.
Honestly, I did that for a long time with boards, and it worked fine. It totally worked fine. You know, again, the drying thing is important, but
Yeah.
But this is just. I mean, now it's like so much easier, and it's
Yep.
especially trying to like. I mean, in fact, all the early stuff I did. I mean, for like probably the first 2 years or 3 years or something. Even before I got the cleaner, I just did manually.
Okay, there we go. First two caps.
Sorry, go ahead.
The first two caps that I managed to find caps that were bigger than their original counterparts. Let's test these original caps.
My procedure with the ultrasonic after it's done cleaning is I'll pull them out, immediately rinse them off in the sink with the sprayer, and then I dump fresh isopropyl alcohol all over it, which sort of like it pushes the water out and aids with the evaporation. And then I grab my blower and I blow all the water out, and then I set it to dry. And within a couple hours, usually it's completely dry.
Oh boy, this this UV light's gone.
Well,
we have humidity here.
Yeah.
I've never heard of Genpo brand caps, which is why I replaced them, although they did test good.
How old is that power supply?
35, 40 years old. I mean, they're only 85 degrees C caps, so.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, there we go. Two new caps that are taller than the originals, but they should still fit. I attempted to check that they would just clear the top of the power supply.
Excellent.
They're smoothing. Smoother taste.
Yeah, the problem with this power supply isn't that it isn't working, it's that some of the voltage rails are low.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking a recap will fix that. Because specifically I'm suspecting that some of the caps here are probably the culprit. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, 4716s. I'm gonna start with the bigger caps, and I'll work my way to the smaller ones. go. So let's do.
Okay, I got it all washed up. I'm letting it dry out in the sun, and I'll be able to shoot it with some paint.
Hey.
What color are you gonna paint it? Green?
Garth wanted me to paint it orange.
Oh, orange is good too. Yeah, do it orange.
It's like Gut Bomb orange.
Yes.
I don't have any Gut Bomb orange. I'm fresh out. That's probably the one
Go
color I
to
don't
the hardware
have.
store and ask for Gut Bomb orange.
Or
they throw you
dark
out-
beagle green.
The Beagle Green.
So this one is for a an SE30.
Yeah. The one that I'm going to slowly piece together, because I have to do I get all the parts for it, and then after I get the case molded, then I might put all these parts in that black SE case. So yeah, that's the plan. So SE30 case, excuse me.
Justin's making that power supply board look pretty.
Ooh, pretty.
Okay. Can't tell if this stuff's actually curing. I think it is. My UV light is like so dim right now. It needs charging.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's almost there. I'll just let it die down completely.
I don't feel like soldering today, but I think I have to solder today.
Hey, Computer Smith. Sorry, I was washing a part off. I didn't see you guys in the chat. No worries. No worries, Connor. It's all good.
That's funny. I've had this UV light on this little board for so long, the board is hot.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
It's kind of funny.
Well, I guess it's UVing.
I mean, it makes sense, so
Yeah.
just funny.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that. All right.
Okay, so I've got this drive, and I have no idea where it came from.
What is it?
It's a Quantum Pro Drive 210S. And it says, it has a date on it, February 5th, 1992, or May 2nd, 1992, depending on whatever. It's a
Does that have an
SCSI
Apple
drive.
logo?
It does not have an Apple logo on it. I have no idea where this came from or what's on it. I think I knew at one point in time. It has this hanging off of it. What machine
Oh,
did
whoa,
I get
whoa,
this?
whoa, hold on. Let me see that. See that again. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. That's like the light thing.
Yeah, what did I get this out of? Because this
Look at
wouldn't
that
be from
bracket.
like an SE.
I don't know. That's the built-in bracket. Yeah, I've never seen that very neat. It's thick.
Well, I got a blue SCSI right here. I could initiator mode it and see.
Heck yeah.
I'll do that next week. That will go right there.
Okay. Charge it. You can hear the birds at Dave's place. The jays. My wife said she heard the foxes outside this morning. It was great.
What'd they say?
What does the fox say? Oh yeah. Well,
I'm sorry. I have
loud.
I have a 20-year-old kid, so that was a big thing for him for a while in his life.
What does a fox say?
Yes. It was incredibly dumb. It was an incredibly dumb meme.
It was cute. Then it got old after a while.
That's what Jennifer said about me. All right. Well, at least the stupid floppy drives work.
Well, that's good.
Sticky. Flux gets everywhere.
So a lot of people that are getting that LC power supply from us in the future are not going to have an LC power supply that they can just extract the wires from, that they can connect to the screw terminals on here. So we are providing, as an option, a replacement. And it's basically this PCB right here with wires soldered to one set of holes and these connectors soldered to the other set of holes that you can then plop down into the onto the pins on the logic board of the LC series computers.
I was gonna say it's cool you found the connectors.
Yeah, they're a little strange, but they'll work. They're
Oh yeah, weird, huh?
Yeah.
Chunky.
We'll see how it goes.
You need a really crummy LC2 board to test that on.
I'm going to be testing it on the 475, actually.
Garth laughs as he sheds a tear.
No, it'll be fine. I have faith in my ability to not wire stuff wrong.
It's like that song.
Faith of the Heart?
Yeah. Finally had to order some more alcohol. Whoops. That's a good sign. Ugh. They didn't have my brand of alcohol on Amazon anymore.
I just realized why no one's been answering my questions the past 10 minutes.
Oh, you were muted?
I went on mute while I was desoldering.
I'm sorry. I didn't answer it yet.
Is this power supply that you're talking about, is it possibly something that got hinted upon on social media this past week?
Yes.
I'm not, by me or by Ron, because I don't know.
By Joe.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
And it is a public project, so I can just show it to you. It is an LC power supply that uses a Pico PSU plugged into this little board, and this board has screw terminals that you can attach one of these guys to, and this is out of a bad LC2 power supply, or those boards that I just showed. And then this bracket, this mounting bracket, I designed this, and it fits right in where the LC power supply goes, and you've got a power switch in the right place, and then you plug in your 12-volt brick to it, and away you go.
Neat.
Oh.
It works great. And I think they're going to be affordable. And Joe, I think, is planning on selling them with the Pico PSU and the power brick and the switch, the whole thing, as like a
that's
kit. So
ideal,
you
yeah.
won't need to like source that stuff from all over the place. It's like a one-stop
Oh, that's
solution.
cool.
Also, one thing that this board does is it's got a CR2032 holder right here. So you can pop the battery out of your LC2 or whatever machine, and then you pop a battery in here, and then run a set of DuPont wires from here to the battery terminals, and then your battery is over here. And, you know, it's modern. Not modern, but like a lot less likely to leak all over your stuff.
It's funny. I've only got 2 of those power supplies that don't work. When after just recapping them. Actually, I have them right here, sitting here. Yeah. I've been pretty lucky about having these stupid things just work when recapping them. You know.
I usually have to recap them.
Yeah, it's funny. I was looking through my notes and I realized I think some of my very first ones I got I'd never recapped because they were just working already. So I'm like, yeah.
I mean, well, yeah, that sounds like a cool project.
Was that thunder? Did you just experience thunder? It sounded intense.
It did sound like thunder, and it could be from here. I don't know. It didn't sound particularly close.
I just was surprised.
Oh, then again, my noise canceling headphones may have not canceled it completely. Oh, yeah, it's kind of windy right now outside, so I bet that was probably from here. Oh yeah, the orange part of the map is over top my house. Alright, so for these two caps, they were both 2200 microfarad. One was 10 volt and the other was 16 volt. And I'm just replacing them both with 25 volt. Because that was easier. Oh yeah, that was definitely thunder here.
That's crazy that your mic is picking it up.
Well, would it be less crazy if I told you there's a window like 6 feet behind the mic?
Your mic is so good at filtering out most things. It's just surprising.
Yeah. Did you hear me out there rattling the rattle can and spraying?
Yeah, I heard.
Yes.
Yes, we heard that too.
Okay. It's nice and sunny right there. It'll dry in no time. I can flip it over to the other side. I'm using that box to good use, Garth. I'm using it for my paint box. There you go.
Yay! Actually, a good way to do it, right?
Hey, I tell you what, it saves a mess.
I got some paint. Boy, I got some paint, like a rust covering paint. It's shiny metal. It is really shiny and looks quite metally. It's pretty cool.
Quite metally.
There we go. So 2 nice brand new Panasonic brand caps to replace the 2 whatever generic brand caps these were. They were Genpo, which I can't help to think is a brand to make you think they were made in Japan.
I think they were made in prison by the general population.
Yeah. Except they're spelled with a J, not a G, but...
That's just to throw you off.
Well, alright. The 16 volt, or the 10 volt one tested good, so that was probably on the 5 volt rail. And the one that was on the 16 volt one also tested good.
All right, I'm gonna take off, folks. I've got to.
Have a wonderful day. That's what you got.
See everyone. Bye, Dave. I know you can only hear me, so tell Dave I said bye.
We'll
I'll
let...
wait till I'll wait till Dave gets there.
He's spraying F Garth right now.
Dave's outside right now. He's getting sweaty and his garage shoes out the window. It's a lot, Dave. Oh my god.
He's stinky. He really likes that Drakkar Noir.
Axe body spray outside. Oh god, that's awful.
It's now Dave wears Brute.
Brute, yeah.
Welcome back, Dave.
I'm snowblind from being out there in the sun.
I literally had a pair of sunglasses I used to wear. I still have what I do while riding outside in the bin. So I go outside because I put them on so I can actually see what I'm looking at without being blinded.
Oh yeah, that's a smart idea. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take off, Dave. Thanks for having me.
Hey Garth.
See you
Hey,
later.
thanks for sending that case. Like I said, it looked like new again. So.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for fixing it.
Thanks for taking my trash.
Yeah.
I turned it in back to a treasure. There you go. I'll paint this too to match it.
So apparently that is a huge pain to remove. Now I know.
What are you trying to remove?
I'm building the little replacement cables for the power supply.
Oh, okay. Hi, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Hi, honey. It's getting warm out there, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, let's see. Oh, you're warm. Well, you've been out in that sun, huh? Yikes. You come and get cool. You come inside and get cool. Okay.
Dave, the sun is too warm, Dave. You need to fix the temperature of the sun, Dave.
Yeah, she, luckily it's been getting really cool at night, so she's been staying at night. What do you think, Betty? Yeah, just stay right there. You're fine.
Eric, that's not lazy. That's being resourceful. I do so much of my 3D printing stuff to avoid buying stuff.
Excuse me. Hi, Betty. Yeah, you're okay. You're right.
Did I miss the ad today, Dave?
You did. You missed it. We had it earlier today.
Black.
I think you were.
Probably getting groceries.
Yeah, I think you were getting groceries or something when you were gone for a while.
Black, orange. Yellow, blue.
There we go.
Well, looks like I gotta go. I will see you guys later. Have a excellent
Okay, Gut
rest
Bomb.
of your Sunday.
All right. All right, you too. Good luck putting those cables together. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. All right. Another coat.
Anyone wants an EMAC? This is heavy. Okay. All right. So, Justin, did you get that gateway running, or are you still working on it?
Still working on it.
Okay.
I mean, I got the motherboard recapped, but I need to ultrasonically clean it to get all the flux off of it.
Yeah.
And then
okay.
I gotta deal with the screen.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. Just double check this one. Yep, alright.
Almost done painting the frame, so that'll be good.
Alright, that's good. out on that one. Close that one right there.
Not that I'm aware of, Mike.
All right. Oh.
Good. Well, the case, not too bad after we got all the rust off of it, repainted it, so looking pretty good now. Yeah, so that worked just fine. If you saw at the beginning of the stream, you'd have saw a whole lot of rust on this thing, and it took a while to get it all off, but pretty good. All right. Yeah, well. Yep. Okay. Okay. It's pretty good. Yeah. One more time. Alrighty. All right, done with painting. Okay. How's it going there, Justin?
It's going.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on mute so I could desolder without snide comments in the chat.
Let's see. Now I can know which ones went in here. 1, 2, 3. It's the same.
just going one cap at a time because there's no recapping guide for this power supply.
Oh, yeah. All right, get that back on. Okay. So that'll be ready to put back in the machine when I start reassembling it.
Oops. Oh, I should have known that was going too easy.
Be a great week to retrobrite your case there, Justin. Man, it's been perfect.
I should probably just go ahead and completely disassemble it the rest of the way and send it to you. I'll try to get that to you soon, just so I can get the thing back together.
Yeah. Yeah, you can make that a live stream, reassemble it, and get it going again. Springs for that.
So just if anyone was wondering why I'm putting green dots on all the new caps except the two red ones, well, that's because none of the original caps were red, so they are obviously replaced.
Yeah, that's what I do. And even if there's a guide, I just still do it one at a time. I just, that's just me. And then I put a little dot on it that tells me that I did it. Yeah. So, anywho.
I like to do all the same value at once, but there's so many little small caps that I'm having trouble reading. It's making it hard to do all the same value at the same time. Like, that's a 10 microfarad.
Mike's Future Retro says he might do his own stream tonight at 8. And all you can watch me break things more while I fix things. So yeah, he's gonna maybe possibly at 8. Well, go ahead and put your thumbnail up, Mike, so that way people will have a preview to it.
Two more caps to go. All right. If I can find the pads.
And then next Sunday, I'll be retrobriting a couple keyboards that John Big Biologist is sending me. And as I asked him in that hoard that he got, if he had any couple of the smaller Mac keyboards, so he sent me a couple different versions and some ADB cables. That's nice of him. So get those all retrobrited, and that way I'll have more keyboards, because I only have 2 ADB keyboards. So I'm okay on the Mac Pluses and the 512 and the yeah, that one. So I should get a couple extra keyboards. That's good. think I will close the big door. It's getting warm in here.
All right.
Hi, Betty. Hey, big cat. I'm going to close the door, baby. A little bit. All right.
What's that? I think that means this could be that one. That one. That is a 2.2 microfarad. All right.
Whew.
Alright.
After the stream, I'm going to go right to bed. I've been sick all weekend. I'm ready to go back to bed and sleep more.
Alright, let's see here. That's... Oh, alright. So why didn't I use these? Those were...
Is that the power supply for that, the one that you've been working on?
No.
Oh, okay, different one.
It's a different one. It's one that I haven't worked on in a while because there's the computer's working. It's the power supply needed recapped, and I just had to sit down and get caps for it. Or I thought the power supply needed recapped, However, I've yet to find a cap that's out of spec on it, so something else may be up.
Well,
Alright, so let's... Well, that one's... I think 1 microfarad caps are naturally higher in ESR.
probably are. Yeah, that would make sense.
Alright, so those I don't think were... I mean, they could have been the problem. Any of the... I mean, these small caps, if... Depending on what they do in the power supply, if they were... I mean, they could be just as likely for low voltages.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that one's kind of high in ESR. A little high. And last but not least, all right. Oh, wait a minute, is that? Is that capacitor?
Turned out pretty good.
So that's the 7905. Where's the... Where's the 7912? Is there a 7912 on here? Alright, well, I guess best thing to do is to put this thing back together and test it.
Yeah, see if it behaves different, right? Well, next Sunday it will be August.
Wow.
July went by really quick. It'll be August 3rd, actually. Wow. You know what that means? We're getting closer to our 12-hour Halloween stream. Our 4th annual one. Yeah.
I think I'm going to remove that blob of glue from the bottom. It's probably there for insulation purposes, but I don't know how a blob of glue can really provide much insulation.
They were just glue happy back in the days. Yeah.
Why use screws when you can use glue?
Yeah.
No one will be using this computer in 10 years. Probably won't be using it in 5 years, so what if the glue
Yep.
absorbs moisture and turns conductive in 10 to 30 years? That computer will be so obsolete, it won't even be funny.
That's probably back in the day, you know, when they're manufacturing those things, they probably have like their lifespan, you know, for it's utterly useless, you know.
Yeah, this 286 computer will be useless in 3 years. Yeah, this is for one of my 286s. It's just not the talking one. It's a non-talking one that has onboard Trident graphics. So now you know why I bought it.
Ah.
And as you can see, those two caps that are really tall, well, they are like just
Barely below the sides there, huh?
yeah, just. But they fit. I was
Yeah.
pretty sure I'd checked.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see here. I need to put this together enough to make it safe to test.
Mm-hmm.
Remove the styrofoam ball from inside of it. Let's see here. Alright, we'll stick the... I don't think I need to screw the fan in. I can go ahead and plug the AC wires in. we'll put. Oh, that's better.
How's that storm? Still storming where you're at?
Nope,
Oh, good. Good.
I don't think it is. But yeah, it was apparently a pretty bad storm because I got a message from a friend a little while ago. A tree fell on their house.
Oh no. Oh my.
Yeah, so apparently it was a bad storm. I took it from the message that everyone's okay, but
Yeah.
probably more of the shock of a tree falling on your house.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Well, we've had one of the coolest Julys in decades. I mean, it's just it's like, almost like fall. I'm not complaining either because August probably be a different story because that's usually the hottest month out of here. But the way it's been trending, it's cooling down good at night, and it's been getting up in the mid 80s in the daytime. So
Let's do that.
not complaining.
So I'm not putting all the screws back in.
Mhm.
I'm just putting enough screws in that I can set the lid on top.
Yeah.
I should probably go find one of the fan screws, but oh, here's what I'll do. I'll use some tape to hold the fan so it doesn't make grinding noises.
There you go.
Because this is just temporary to make sure it powers up. So I wouldn't recommend this permanently, but just for a temporary power up, I'll put some tape there to hold the fan in place so I can at least put the lid on top just in case I did something wrong. And let me grab a motherboard. I'm not going to test with the motherboard that is for the power supply. I'm going to pick a known working power motherboard. Here we go. This one will work. Default media controller. Because I know everyone's probably wondering, will it work?
Definitely will cure the curiosity.
All right. Okay. Black goes in the middle, so I'm just using this 486 board here. Or 380, it's a 386 board. Alright, I will put a video card in so I can see if we get a video image. Because that's about the only way to know that I did it.
Mm-hmm.
See here. No keyboard, power. Alright. Oh, let me zoom out.
My wireless mic was frozen or something.
Oh.
Yeah, this one is more still.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did it work that way?
No?
Hey! What?
At least no smoke.
Hey, look at that. life.
Yeah, we got the power supply has power. Let me. All right, I don't have any boot device in this board. In fact, I don't even have a keyboard plugged in. But that's fine. All right. Volts DC. Let's plug the multimeter there. All right, so we got 5 volts. Ooh, that's
Okay, good.
nice solid 5 volts.
Mhm.
That one's 5 volts. 12 volts. Ooh, pretty much on the mark. That's good.
Yeah.
Negative 11.85. That's within spec.
Yep.
And oh, there we go. 5 volts.
Nice.
And let's see, that should be negative 5.
All right. Sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. This power supply is it's outputting voltages within spec.
Nice. All right.
By
Excellent.
the way,
Yes.
I bought a little ATX power supply tester the other day. It kind of works nice. I was thinking maybe making an 82 ATX cable for testing the older ones, maybe.
That
Instead of
would be
having
nice.
to really, yeah.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be that hard.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. Well, it's past
Yeah.
the 2-hour mark. It's 2 o'clock mark. So, anyway, I want to
yeah.
thank everybody that was on the stream today. Appreciate you. We got Garth, Mark, Gutbaum, Thomas, Ron, Francois, and Justin. So, thank you very much. Appreciate you. And Justin, where can people find you at?
Well, you can find my socials at jdmcs.net. You can also find me live streaming on YouTube Mondays and Thursday evenings, 8 and 9 p.m. respectively. And this week we are going back to the old Macs.
Nice.
So subscribe, tune in, and we have fun always, even when it's not old Macs.
There you go. And Francois, where can people find you at, sir?
Well, you can find me at mmu-labs.org with all the fancy links. Still missing some, but yeah, most of them are, including the GitHub where I do publish some models like the stand and door I made for the road
Thanks,
car.
Eric.
So yeah.
All right. Cool. And you can find me here usually every Sunday, although I almost didn't stream today because I'm still getting over being sick all this last week from Friday on. But anyway, we made it. So you can, let's see, let me get my text brought up here. So please press the like button. Appreciate it when you do that, especially the YouTube algorithm. And go see our friends at jcm-1.com. Got lots of cool retro stuff for your computers. Go to Trina's website, go to Computers with Pride. She also has a lot of things that she sells on her site too as well. And you can also become a Patreon supporter. You can hold on, get this turned off here. Let's try this again here, Dave. There we go. You can become a Patreon member. We appreciate you. And it all goes and helps support the channel. There's many ways you can support the channel. So you can go to dvat.com and you can go to my link tree, and there's all kinds of social links and all that stuff. Or if you go into the description, you can see all that stuff too. And if you're looking for some nice tools from Kaiweets, they have a lot of stuff that they offer. And you can save 15% on your purchases. I've had a lot of people buy the different Kaiweets multimeters. But anyway, yeah. So on that note, yeah. So again, I want to thank everybody that was here today. I appreciate you. And we'll see you next, let's see, next Sunday. That's going to be August 3rd already. Wow. I can't believe we're just almost done this month. So, all right. So we'll see you all later. Bye.
Bye.